Morning.
Morning.
So this is your PLC.
Yep. Just now I check the case.
Okay.
What is they said got one case, empty case. The
Yes.
one can put
Can build a PLC.
build a PLC, right?
Yes.
So you can actually. Maybe I planning to have that.
Oh, okay. What this model is it?
I'm not sure. They said can put IO or the inside.
Can see in our website
Oh,
for the.
you said you got photo.
I already deleted the
Oh,
photos, but in our website you can see control training kits.
Tradition.
Yes, yes.
Whichever that. Yeah.
We already build, we already sell. Because already we mostly do customize lah based on customer use. Yeah. So you let me know what you want. Like example, your PLC, the push button lamps, or you need an HMI. Okay. Then you want to learn analog, input output, all that. So I can customize for you.
After finish.
Yeah, after the finish training lah. Later. Sure.
If you like this model also can.
Yeah.
Like this okay or like this. I just want to learn about myself.
Yes, can. Right. Because you need. Okay, actually, if you want to learn, what's it? Oh, in our website. Yeah. Like this lah. This one is a servo motor. It's a servo one. This one is a simple one lah. Simple one. So we built for Omron. This one for Indonesia, Batam. This one last time I was built for university in Singapore. This one for project lah. This one for mainly company here in another coffee company, Super F1. They do the 3-in-1 coffee company. This is Siemens one. The one this one lah. Using the box. This model, same also. I think I will show full picture. Let me go to license. Okay, this one. So you have a PLC, you have a box, you have a touch screen, you have Ethernet switches. Then you have I put a toggle switches, the toggle switch. I didn't use this big one. Big one will consume some space. So what I do, I will use a small switch like this. Lamp, small lamps. It's a 24-volt lamp. This one and use the decision again. Okay. This focus. This one why I need this type. Because if you push down, it's like a selector on, off. If you push up, it's like push button. So the same input, you can use as a selector or push button. So whenever you do project, right? So let's say So I will connect all using this one.
Yeah.
So maybe for start stop, you need to play like this. For sensors, I need to play on off. But when you want buy, I will use a bigger one because this one need to solder. Last time can solder, but so many issues when you solder, right? So then I find out another one that's a screw type. A bit bigger lah. Can use that. Okay. Okay. I will tell you first. I want to tell you about the software. Yesterday we have some confusion with the software. Software. Yesterday when I scrolled TikTok, suddenly I saw one page lah, one foreigner lah, who talk about the PLC everything. Then yesterday I saw him rank the PLC softwares. Their portal he rank yes, because for me also I like, because you know why? Of course, how to say like elaborately. Okay, elaborately. Okay, I will show you. This is elaborately. This one I put it. Comes. This is elaborately PLC. Expensive, most expensive PLC. Yeah. This two. But this model is the most expensive one. Okay. So this one they call it the control logics. This one is the compact logic. The concept is this one is similar to the 1500 model. This one is similar to our 1200 model. Okay, but now this model will be compact logic. We make it compact. Okay. You know they have one PLC that is used in very rugged PLC lah. You must use very bad oil rig, all that. You know how much PLC? I use 200. Only PLC. Yes. This one itself, I think is around. If you buy a new model like this one S7. When you buy a new one, I think it's around 13,000. Okay. So why I show you this one? Okay. Then elementary also they have another new model which is similar to this, a smaller one. They call micrologics. Okay. So that one they use different software. This one they use studio. One studio microphone. Okay. So if you want to use this one, you need to buy the software studio. Want to buy the small one, you need to buy the micrologic software. But Siemens not. Siemens for the smaller one and also the bigger one use the same TI. So means TI portal you can use for smaller projects, okay, big projects. That's the difference. That's why mostly people like TI portal because software user friendly. Yeah. It's like Excel, right? It's like other software don't care to that. Then you can drag and drop. Actually, when you do the tagging, right, you put normally open, put I0, right? Actually, you can open a PLC tag, the table, right, in the side. You can just drag and drop. So can use later I show you do the DB. Okay. So that's why they say TI portal is one of the software lah, one of the friendly, user friendly, and the interface also very, very nice to see. But only thing is the laptop must be powerful. Compared to other PLC software, the laptop a bit the spec is not up to that level still. Okay.
I can see this TI portal I can easily understand. I see like it's the most common understand.
That's why I say the previous one, the semantic manager, is very hard to understand. Yes. So I learned semantic manager first, then only I go to TI portal. So when I come here first, initially my boss, because when I come here, It depends on what training we have. So I just follow my boss. So whenever I have training, before the training, I need to do setup like this. So my boss will teach me, okay, this one how to do communication. That's all. So during training, whatever he teach, I just follow lah. So that time, the first PLC I done Mitsubishi. Then I learned Siemens Semantic Manager, Alan Bradley. I think around after 6 months, 6 to 7 months, then only I learned Omron. Okay. Then that time for me, Omron is easier to understand. But Omron software is very straightforward, easy to understand. Okay. Then after I learned TI Portal, then I feel like, okay, this one, okay, got so many things to learn, but TI Portal also easy to understand. That's why sometimes I have participants who don't know what to learn, right? I suggest them Omron or TI Portal. It's two only I suggest. I don't suggest others. Okay, why? Because Omron is easy to understand. And okay, of course, I Malaysia widely use also Omron. And Siemens also same. Siemens, as per I do training, right? I think per year, easily I would say like I do like 20 plus trainings. Easily, like 1 week, one training means easily, of course, 50 weeks. Okay, of course, not every week we do training. But if you compare to others, I think Siemens easily 20 plus training we can do. So it means Malaysia widely use Siemens. Compared to Alan
Last year only you can say that.
Kian's last year only. Alan Bradley last week I do. Alan Bradley recently, I think from May, June, July, right? I think I do around 3 trainings. But in that time, I think Siemens I do around 4 to 5 trainings. Omron 1 training, Mitsubishi no not yet, and Kian's 1 training. So, and we have participants from Mongolia last time. They already come 3 times. Initially they come 2019. That time my boss is here. So the first day my boss teach them. Then the other days, first day my boss do introduction. The rest of the day I continue. Then 2024, yes, 2024 they come again. 2021 he come alone lah, the guy from Mongolia. Then 2024 he bring another 2 guys. Then last year he sent 2 guys come for training. And we have participants from last time one guy from Papua New Guinea. But he working in Myanmar. So somehow he find our training center lah. When he come here, then we have participants from Australia last time. Because why? Of course our compared to our pricing, compared to our competitor, we are lower lah our price. But we use actual hardware.
Yes.
Because if you see sometimes if you go for I say the company have a proper training kit, right? They will have all the input, output, push button, everything. Then they will have motors. They don't use these motors. Induction motor, no. They use a smaller motor. Just to show on and off. But we use the actual motor. There's a difference. So we don't get any sponsors. So what I do, we slowly one by one we buy them. The drive also, last time I used only one. Only last year only we got some budget. Then I buy another one. Because the one set itself will cost you like 2,000. Then you need to buy the motor. So the one set I think is around 3,000. Yeah, motor and the drive. Sorry that I upgrade. I also upgrade from Siemens only mostly. Because that's the training I get mostly. Others very less, but now need to upgrade for LMW. But expensive. Very expensive. Because Siemens, I can buy this PLC.
Yes.
Right, 1,000 plus only. Because the main idea is I want to teach TI Portal. So I can buy this one. So 1,500, I keep one for just display. If someone want to try, I can show them. But LMW can't do that. Like I say, LMW they have smaller one. That one is around 1,300, 1,400. But that one is using different software. Because people want to come and learn this software. So
yes.
This one for this the Studio 5000. The smaller PLC, the cheaper one, I think around 5,000. That's a problem. So only I think this year we will see . That's why we try to get some refurbished PLCs. Okay. Now about the software. So this Siemens, they have Semantic Manager software. Okay, the Semantic Manager, the software name. Okay, this one is using for S7-1200, 400, and ET200. You know the ET200 small one, right? The monitor type, that one. Okay, okay. So for this one, the software, right? The software name, sorry, this is the software name. When you want to buy a license for this, they call Step 7 Professional. Okay, because Step 7 Professional Engineering License. Okay, so when you buy this license, they will give you the software, so you install and you need to put the license type. They will give in pen drive. They call dongle license. So the license will be in your pen drive. So let's say you want to transfer to this laptop, you only can transfer, move, cannot copy. Once you transfer, the pen drive will be empty. No use. So let's say you want to move to another laptop. Then you from the laptop, you transfer back to the pen drive, then put in the laptop.
Why is even though your laptop or your
no issue, because it won't, I think it won't corrupt, because if they give you in pen drive, right, if you put in a normal and you want to open in normal, like the file explorer, right, you won't see anything.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Sometimes there for file, right, maybe you can copy.
Yeah.
Yes, it only can detect in the automation license software.
Oh.
So you can open the software, automation license software, you go to your pen drive, now you can see the license. Then you can transfer to the laptop. Then you can transfer back to your pen drive. That's all. Okay. Okay. So they use this one. Okay. Then they have WinCC flexible. The last one is 2008. 2008, I think the service pack 5, I think latest one. Okay. This one is for the HMIs. Okay. The HMI models. Okay. So normally the basic HMIs, they have some HMI models like okay. For this one, you need to buy the software called, the license is WinCC, WinCC flexible license. Okay, WinCC flexible license. Then for SCADA, they call as the WinCC Explorer, the software name, WinCC Explorer. Okay. The license is WinCC Professional license. Okay, WinCC Professional. Then the WinCC Professional also got so many different licenses based on number of tags you are using. Number of tags. Okay, so let's say like yesterday when we do the HMI, right, how many tags we use? Start, stop, then one A, one B. So each one is considered one tag. Okay. So if you want to buy this one, it's depend on your project. SCADA. Let's say this SCADA, you know, is for HMI and SCADA. It's the same thing. Okay. In the sense, it's a visualization. But HMI, you need the HMI for that. SCADA is a PC based. You cannot transfer to anything. Once you done, you only can do runtime recall. Okay, later we will do it carefully. Okay, they call runtime. So means normally why they use SCADA? SCADA is for like HMI is one PLC, one HMI. Okay, so let's say I have a machine and I have a HMI. So this HMI is to control the machine. So it needs some data, right? What is the temperature set point? What is the pressure set point? What is the value? Everything you see that. Okay. Let's say I have around 10 machines. So each machine I have one by one because the HMI is for operator to key in something. Okay, take the data or key data. Operate like simple. SCADA is I take data from all the PLC. Okay, all the PLC. So when we do the IoT, right, I will teach you the OPC. OPC is very useful software. So I will teach you that. So SCADA is acting all the data. So means so one machine, let's say I have around 50, 60 tags, right? Then you continue, so around 10 machines, you have already 500 tags. That is, this include your alarms also. Right? If you have a temperature, high temperature alarm, low temperature alarm, low pressure alarm, so all the alarms, right? So data is seen. Actually, I have one company project file. That one is very big machines. I see whether I can convert that into TI portal. It's a semantic manager. I can upgrade to TI portal. So I see how. Okay. So what happened? Earlier 3 softwares for you. So you need to buy 3 software, of course not 3 license lah. Okay. All these 3 combined come up with the TIA portal. Okay. So inside TIA portal, it depends on what type of license you buy. Okay. In TIA portal, if you buy, so TIA portal is a software, okay. So it depends on what type of license you buy. Then only you have all the PLC, controller, HMI, PC station, all you have. Okay. So if you buy step 7 basic dev license, this one very cheap. This one I think around 3,000, 3,500, around that price. Okay. So when you buy this one you can use for S7-1200 PLC and basic HMI. The basic panel means like this panels. Because this is a basic panel, like KTP 400 basic, right? Basic panels. Okay. So only this one you can do. Means the TIA portal is how to say the base software. But when you buy this license and when you want to add device, right? You only in the controller you only see 1200. Then in the HMI you only see basic HMI. That's all. You won't see others. It depends on what because when you buy license they give you this software only. But the software you can download from the website. You can download the full version. Means you download, you will have all. But if the license is this one, you only can choose 1200 and basic. If you choose others, I will ask for a license. If you download manually, but if you buy from Siemens, they will give you this software and particularly only for this one. But so in the software you won't see other models. But if you download manually the full version, you can see all the models. But I say this is your license, other models you can choose. If you choose, I will ask for the license.
Like how the
Current one is a full version. So that's why you can see all the licenses of full license.
Download manual.
So the license, so I put a full license. So you can see all that. Okay. Then there's another part that is step 7 professional. Step 7 means very simple. It's a PLC license. So inside here you can program for 1,200, 1,500, 300, 400, 200, SP you wanna. Okay. Then basic all this. Okay. So let's say your project involves only these PLCs. Okay. HMI you're using other brands, right? You just need to buy this license. But this one is so expensive. I think the day will get the price for the new one. How much you know? More than 10.
More than 10.
Yeah. Easily. More than 10. Nanti only because I have one request. Software. Because I normally I will buy from a supplier lah. The supplier give us some discounts lah, because from longer time you buy, right, they give some discounts. So what happened, I just use the discount as our profit margin. So when we buy from them, from us also will be same price. Okay, Siemens S7-1200 professional is okay. This one is 12,000.
12,000.
12,000. You can do for this one.
This license for yearly or
No, one time. They call
One time.
floating license. Floating license means they will give you your pen drive. So means you can use that. Then they have how it looks, okay, let's say the floating license, right, you connect in your server. Let's say the company they have a few laptops with the Siemens TI portal, they say all of them want to use. So they will put in a server the license. Then so what happens is all four of them can use the software, but one time one user only can access to the license. And there's another type of license, I forget already. There's another type, something server license Monday. That time, I mean, of course, that one is slightly expensive. But compared to you buy 4 license and then one is cheaper lah. That one I at one time for laptop can use. Same time can use. Okay. So this is the software. Then there's this one for, but can you see there's no other HMI, right? Then you have a WinCC Comfort. The WinCC Comfort. Inside here you will have a comfort panels. I mean comfort panel HMI lah. Which is slightly in terms of their designs lah, bigger than the basic lah. Some other additional designs on them. Okay. So this one also is around, I think, around 10,000, 8,000, 10 lah. Okay. Then another software is WinCC Professional. Okay. This one inside here you have all the comfort panels. And now they have another one called Unified Panel, which is it's a combination of HMI and SCADA together in one panel. Something like that. Okay. We call Unified Panel. And this one you can do SCADA project. You can do. The SCADA project you can do, but you cannot run the project. To run the project, that's another software. Another license you need to run. This WinCC Runtime RT Professional. This one is once you done the project, right? This one to run the SCADA runtime because. So if you want to do SCADA project, right, you need to buy this and this together both. This one to do the designing, because here you can do design for comfort panel, you download to the HMI. And you can do the SCADA project, you can design the SCADA, then that's all. If you want to run time the SCADA, then it will be actually quite low. This one around 12,000, this one 50,000. So if you want, let's say your machine needs to have a SCADA, because you know why? Why they have put that? Because those who do like a vendor, the vendor need to buy this one, because they are the one doing the project. Your client, those who want to use the SCADA, they need to buy this one. It's not like you need to buy both. So your client side, because your client side want to use the SCADA, they are not doing designing, so they just need this one. And you are a vendor, you are a machine maker, you need this one. So that's why the machine maker, they buy this and this. If they, let's say, let's say your project involve PLC, your project involves Siemens HMIs, basic panel, comfort, unified panel, then you do SCADA projects, right? You just need this one. So these two I think will cost you around 25 to 30,000. Okay. Your client side, they just need to buy this one. Because PLC you download the PLC. So they don't need this software. Unless they want to do some troubleshooting, and that is depend on them. But let's say they have a SCADA, they need to buy this.
The WinRT Pro, that one, let's say the client need it, so we
purchase the license and the software. So this software still will be TI portal, but when you open TI portal, you only can see the WinCC.
But the project for RT can be more than one time. Project. Let's say the SCADA for SCADA project going for Pro, and then after that one time for using other software. Okay?
What? You see?
The RT Pro.
Yeah,
another software. But this software can use for few projects, SCADA, or just one client, one project.
Okay. Because they have they have standard one also they have the license type like the inside here also we license standard. They have one also they have clients also there. Client means you have like 2 or 3 screens, right? So that one license will be different. One PC the license will be different. Yes. So let's say you are a programmer, you need these two. But you are an end user, you just need this. Okay. Let's say your project involves 1200 basic only, just buy this one. Let's say your project you're using Siemens PLC, but the HMI you're not using this. HMI SCADA you're using different brands. So just buy this one. So this is the TI portal and everything.
But for ours one, just for
training I
training.
have this one. The license I have is the Pro and WinCC Pro. So means I can design the SCADA, but I cannot run time.
I can simulate.
No, cannot. So what I do for training, I will use there's another one called WinCC runtime advanced, not professional. So the advanced one I can use. Advanced and professional is like this is the higher version, this is the medium version. So for training, I use the runtime advanced. Because the professional license is very the runtime pro expensive.
Why? What is the difference with the training and this?
Okay. This one, so the one runtime professional. The professional in my laptop I have okay. The thing is the component you have in the designing, right? We have more design in the professional version compared to advanced. Okay, advanced version. Okay, right? But for training purpose, advanced itself is already good enough. Unless I'm doing fully like 5 days SCADA training only, then I need a professional. Because I need to teach. Of course, the basic designing, the trending, alarm, the data logging, how to send data to your, using data using flyer, so many functions. I think I also never explore till that level. Only the one I explore on basic, how to create alarm, how to create the data logging, how to create the trending, how to create the graphics, right? And one of the the client or I have done before. But because I don't have the software, actually, that's a problem. Okay, good. And so you see, this license and this license is similar, right? So that's why inside TI portal, if you have this license, you can program for these models. Because see, so let's say like your company you have your system you have is running on this 300. Okay. So we don't know whether the program inside the PLC, right, they're using semantic manager or TI portal. We don't know. So what we can do, remember the first day we do the online access to check what is inside the PLC, what version they're using, right? If you do that, in 1200 and 1500, you can know already what tier portal they use. Maybe 18, 19, 20 or other models lah, the other versions. But if you do the online access with this model lah, okay, if it is show TI portal version 18, then it means inside the 300 they use TI portal software to program the 300. If you didn't see the word TI portal project, it means they use schematic manager. So sometimes company call me for troubleshooting. They say S7-1200. So I bring my laptop. In my laptop I have TI portal and also schematic manager. So what I do normally lah, I straight away I use schematic manager to try to upload. If cannot upload, but it won't show you, you know. It won't tell you whether it's a project. It just say upload a button. So what I do, I go to TI portal and I scan and see. Is it TI portal version or schematic? Schematic, no issue with versions, no problem. Because schematic have they have 5.4, 5.5, now it's 5.7. So you can use the higher version to upload lower versions, no problem. But TI portal cannot do that. TI portal, I say, must use the same version, right? Okay, good. Now what we do?
In the not that you don't know, I saw a few
Software, right?
software.
Okay. What you do? The TI portal we use lah. Okay. This is the software we use. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. Then later when we do simulation, this is the software. But you don't need to open here because this software you can open from the TI portal. And this is the runtime. Yes, I tell you runtime, right? Runtime also, you can open from the TI portal. So don't need to open from here. So just use TI portal only. Other than that, don't use. Okay. So you create a new project, then you name it. Put it day 3, right? Okay. So you put day 3, lesson 1. So first we see. Okay. Yesterday we do the HMI. Later also we do. Okay. We will be doing FB, FC, TB. We see all these blocks, what are the functions, what are the differences you have. So when you can use FC, when you can use FB. DB is totally different. DB is like your tag table.
Yeah.
The PLC tag, right? Similar to that. But programming means these two lah, FB and FC. So we see like when we use FC, when we use FB.
This one, the connection, basically we simulate using the software, right? So this is the...
Yeah, we can use the software. Right? So L here go down. L plus M. So you know L plus is positive, M is zero. Guy look as a technician now. So he's the one doing this one. Last time I was using small one, so I don't have time, you know. Go training, sometimes go project, right? So sometimes when I off, I will go from home now. So what I did, that guy got, so then only I designed on this.
He the one design or you?
I design.
He do.
I do one. Actually, if you see that, but it's fail lah. I initially do like this. Because I want to bring for companies like I designed the things. Then what I do is I can make it. I can put it like I can make it like this lah. So when you want to bring for company, it's easy. But after I design, I need to do a proper design lah. And after I design, when they press, right, it's moving. That's why I just make it like not permanent. Need to design more, so need to change the designs. I want to design some. Need to upgrade that. Then maybe, if we have fun, maybe I can buy a few HMI like this. So maybe I can put a design like this. I can stack the HMI there.
Yeah.
Still need to see if I have time to do it. Normally end of the year, after May, June, because then only company will use their funds, right, for the training. Because end of the year they need to finish their budget, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, this one. This is everything. Download it already. How you download this one, right? The same way we just because our project already have, right? Just choose the HMI, just download. You go to here. But backup of this one is different. The one actually. Backup is different. Right? Backup because this one we backup, right? We upload, right? This is their project, right? That one cannot use their project. They have their own software. They call semantic closing. But it's together with your. When you buy this one, it's together. The cosmetic because it's an HMI, right?
Inside.
Yes. When you buy this one and basic, I mean this one inside, they already have closing. And you can manually download from their website also. No, free. The software is free. Because that software, you can only do backup. That's all. You cannot do anything. You backup, then you can restore back to the same model of HMI. So you go to add new device, then you add your PLCs. The backup will touch you.
Is this project, is it?
Yeah, project. And this lah. If you buy a full version, right? Because now for this, right, one license I know. I have this license and this license. It's two licenses I have. So that's why I have a controller, HMI, and PC system. Okay. So in the PC also, I can use SCADA project, the professional version, but I only cannot run time. Put the screen. So that's why what I do, the SCADA, right, I choose runtime advanced. I don't choose professional, I choose advanced. Advanced, yeah, because advanced is together with this license. Because it's not simulated, it's called runtime. Yes. Runtime.
But the difference between that one and
Professional.
professional?
That is a runtime professional. Inside here they have a runtime advanced. Yes. For example, let's say the company want WinCC. Let's say they must use Siemens SCADA. But the SCADA you see is not very big. Okay, it's a few PLC and the project is not very big, right? You can use the runtime advanced SCADA. Only professional. So it depends on what are the things they want to do in SCADA. Okay, you collect data, whether you want to send to somewhere else, cloud, right? Store in the cloud, store in the web server. Okay. This one, okay. Actually, you can learn SCADA also because you have this banking background, right? So because this PLC, tomorrow we will learn this PLC got built-in web server. This PLC, this built-in web server. It means you can there's in the settings lah. You need to tick the setting. You need to download. After download, you go to Google. You type the PLC IP address. can log in into their web server system. What is the advantage of the web server? Inside web server, right? Let's say your laptop don't have TIA portal or Sony, because I've been logging using the Google one, right? Okay. So, in the web server, you can see what is the PLC you're using. What any error in the web server, you can see the error. Okay. Then the tags, right? The tag, huh? So which tag you want to monitor? Any value you can monitor data, and also for that, right, you can do your own user-defined web page. Let's say you know how to create web pages, right? For example, so a simple system you can create. So to show all the data and everything. So for that, right, actually do this SCADA also. So what happened? That laptop no need no need clear portal. So you enable all these, the web page, all that you can put it inside that. Okay, it's a like web page, but it's a screen lah. You can create a lamp, everything lah, or data. Okay, but you need to know how to do HTML coding. Okay, so what you can do? Just create a screen, everything. Just put inside the PLC. So any laptop you can use. Just go to open Google or Internet Explorer. Just key in the IP address. So if you log in, then you click the web page. Open the web page. Then you can see all your PLC data. Okay, I will show you because I have a very simple web page there. Very simple one. Because I'm not good at HTML. Okay, very simple one. I show you. So if you understand how it works, then you can create your own style of web page. Right? But that day I tried with ChatGPT. I asked the ChatGPT to give some data. Give me, but there's a connection. I mean the tagging is different lah. So the screen I can open, but it's not. I mean the tag is not same. So because I'm not very familiar with HTML, because I see the ChatGPT give me coding, right? Just use the coding, so I don't know where to synchronize with your name. The tagging not very good lah. HTML. Okay. So can I erase that? Can I? Okay. Okay, once you create, then in the tag table, right? Okay, for the tagging, actually you can do here also, right click the PLC, properties, so you bring it up. Okay, go to IO constant. Here also you can do the tagging, Here also you can put the start, stop, everything. So it will automatically go into your tag table. Okay. So what you do, you have tags, right? I want you to do start one by one lah. Start M1, stop M1. Start M2, stop M2. Start M3, stop M3.
For PLC.
For the input. Input. So means you have a start stop for 3 motor. M1 means motor lah, motor 1. So start M1, one by one lah. Okay, start M1, stop M1. Start M2, stop M2. Start M3, stop M3. Then for motor, you just for output you put motor 1, motor 2, motor 3. Good. Okay, now you go to program blocks. Program blocks, yes. Then add new block. Okay. Use function FB. Yes. Okay. Then go to the block. The name you put motor control. Motor control FB.
New block or data block?
FB, yeah. Function block. Motor control FB. The language ladder. Okay. Still okay. Okay. This one ready out. Okay. So you know the function because the FC and FB right is a block. Right? Okay. So for function block FB, you can use as a code block. Okay. FC you can use as a subroutine and also code block. Both also can. Okay. Now we want to do this FB as a code block. Okay. Code block means what we need to do. You open here. We need to use the internal tag, local tags. Okay. This is called local tags. So this is where we create the local tags. The local tag, I want to do a simple program first. Start, stop, motor. So start and stop is an input, and motor is output. Put it there.
The input should same name with my name.
No, no need. Can be any name. So I have three motor, right? But the block I just use the common name start. Start, stop, motor here. But my IO is I have start one, stop one, right? So the input stop. Okay, good. Okay, what is the data type? It's a Boolean type. Now you do the logic, simple one, start stop motor with the latching, right? Using this one, you put normally open. Okay, you double click here, you click this side here. You see here I have the all these are my PLC tags. With the hashtag is the local tag. That is I created inside here. It means whatever I created inside here, I only can use it FB or EU. It's a local tag means I only can use for this block only. I cannot use for other blocks. But this one, my PLC tags, right? I can use for all the blocks. That's why there is a symbol like percentage. In PLC, in programming language, PLC, the percentage is they call global. Global means it's a global tag. Means all the blocks can use. The hashtag is a local tag. Only inside this FB only is available.
But the bull still,
Boolean must follow that. It's a data type.
I still consume this boolean.
Yeah, of course. Okay, good. Okay, now you do the program with this local tag. Okay, good. Done. Okay, now no addressing here, right? Now we go to add new block again. Okay, that one is I want to use FC because this FC I want to use as a subroutines. Okay, you put what you know, you put motor program. Okay, now this FB I add, go to FC. Okay, I take this FB, put it here. Okay, now I see function block will have a data block, right? Same like our timer, right? So we must use singular parameter. Okay, so you put a name motor control 1. Okay. Can you see? It become your own block. Okay. So what you can do, let's say I have 10 motors, right? I don't need to do the 10 logic. Start the logic and later 10 times I don't need to do. I do only one logic inside the function block, and so I make the function block as a code block, and this block, right, I multiple times I can use. You again add the FB, put beside here. Yes. This one you name it as a motor control 2. Okay. I move to beside now, easy. Again. Yes. So this line you can do. It means your own coding inside. There's a difference. Okay. Now here you can put the start one, stop one, motor one. Start one, stop one, motor one. Listen, start one, stop one, motor one. Start two, stop two, motor two. You put that.
Means that the DP is inside the ST subroutine.
Yes, right. So what I do is, now finish this and then why I have like this and this. Because I want to do another one also. Once complete, I will put it here. Actually, this one you can close now. The instruction. Yeah. Because you're not using it. Now, same like this, the code block, same like this code block, I want to do in FC. In FC, because FC also can do code block. Okay. Okay. Go to add new block. FC, okay. Then you put same. You put put the name, same name. You put motor control FC. FC, add new block FC. Motor control FC, ladder. Okay. Inside the FC also, I have a local text also. Open. Okay, here also can do the start stop motor lah. But the motor you put in in out. Okay. Why you know? Okay, you just put normal start stop and output motor. You have to uninstall, right? You can put it here. Same like just now we do in what? In the FA30. This one is at it's actually giving us an advantage, because
I still only have a in out, you don't have in. You ask for the in out.
no. Put in the output first. Put in the output first, and then because this one for graphic card, right? It will help you. That's all. But for PLC programming, different. Just SSD all the Okay, now you do the program, the start stop program. Start stop.
Just like just now.
Yeah, just like this, see.
Using what? Using a locker.
Local tag, yes. Using local tag. Can you see the motor, yellow color? Right. So what message it shows? It shows your output motor declared as an output. Read access is not recommended. Okay, because you put in the output, they say the read, because normally output means it's a read, right? So read not recommended. So in FC you cannot do like this. If you use that, you declare as an output means it must be an output. You cannot use it as a normally open or normally use. So that's why you need to do, you open, you need to move this one, you click number 16, you click one time, again you click, then move to in out. Yes. Okay, now no problem, no issue. Okay. Now what you do, you go to your FC1. Okay, then you add in the second network, the FC2. The FC2, yeah, add in the second network. Actually, we can enjoy something. Okay, you see that? The first difference, of course, this one, because this one we call as an in-out, right? Of course, it show like this. Okay, that one is no problem lah. Still going to work as a same like this. But for example, like you delete this one, just delete this one. Alright. Okay, you see, for function block, right? If I didn't key in anything, no problem. It automatically become false. Okay, but for FC, I must key in all the data. Why? Because in function block, the data, right, all will be saved in your DB. Okay, your FB will save the data in your data block. If let's say here don't have any address, any tag, the data block will set a value here false. Because by default it's a false, right? Off, right? So means if you don't put any tag, the FB will store the data then. So FB will put false. Okay, but in FC don't have the DB, so you need to key in all the data. That is the first differences.
If one, the DB one, the FB one still can run.
Yeah, of course still can run. Of course, this one I can program it, no problem. Even though I don't have a stop. But of course lah, the motor cannot stop lah, no input. So if I want to off the motor, I need to go to DB and change the false to true. Okay. So that's it. I mean the difference here, the first difference. Okay. So you put back the stop here. Okay, then the start stop motor you can put for the motor 3 subway. Stop. Okay, both same. Okay, both same, similar. Okay, now you go to the main because if I want to run all these, the motor program must add here. The motor program. Yes. Okay, because the FB and FC you put it here. Right, the FC2 and FB1 you put inside the motor program, right? FC1. FC1 I call it the OB. Okay. I will tell you the differences. Okay. Then you save first, then you can download.
It only can download through the main OB, is it?
No,
You need that.
download from here.
I mean like if I'm not putting the FC to the main block,
Yes, it won't run. The program will run. Yes. But you need to put all that FC. Only that one FC you put it. Because now the program how it looks like this. Your OB1 is the main, right? Then I have a FC1. In this FC1, I name it this one I name it what? What motor program? Motor program And this one is a subroutine type plug because it's not a code block, right? Because we do this code block is simple. Code block means if you're using the local tags to the input output, that is called code block. If you're not using local tag, it becomes a sub. Now, so this one I call here. Okay, and inside FC, okay, I have FB1, one code block, FB1, another code block, and FC2, right? Another code block. Right. This one I use as a code block. And each FB will have a DB, right? So what happened? This one we name it as a auto control one. Auto control two. Okay. This one also is a code block. But this one don't have any name lah. Correct? Because inside there got logic. But the name is nothing to do with the name. Okay? Because you can put this one in the network, you can put this one photo one. No problem. Okay. So that's subroutine. So this is what we done. Okay. So one subroutine, then one code block, one code block. I mean this one I use 2 times. This FC also I can use multiple times. Okay. You go to that down ready. You go to monitor and you test it out first. Then you go to your motor program, FC1. It's open. Okay, monitor. Then you press the button, the startup button, you can see. First motor one, right? Yes. All same only. Good. And the third motor also try to use.
You just give the signal through off.
Yeah, because if you put on, it becomes 1. Right, true.
Yeah.
If you off, that false.
Off.
0, right? Okay. Any question? The subroutine code block.
Okay, the FC2 is for motor control.
3 are considered. Yeah. But we don't have a specific name for that, right? Like this because you go up. Because this one got DB, right? So for DB I can put the name. Like this one for motor control one, this one no name. Right, no problem. This one also I can use multiple times. Actually I want to do that. Okay, go offline. What you do, this mode FC you put into network 2, you move to network 2. Okay. What you do? Go to PLC tag. Technical, yeah. You add tag. Start M4, stop M4. But no wiring, no problem because we don't want to test it out. We just want to show lah. Okay. Then motor 4. Motor 4 change output address. then what you do, you go to the FC1 and you add another FC beside this one. Yeah, the same FC2, you add another one. Yes. And for this, you give a name like motor 4, all this. Yeah, the start 4, stop 4, motor 4. See, this laptop quite fast. So you can change the name. Okay, so FC2 same. You can do same like you are using the function block. Similar only. Only different is what you say. You cannot have the names lah. So normally what you do, okay, one network, then you can put a title here. This one for motor 4, this one for motor 3.
Oh, I see.
And it is similar to your function blocks. Okay, you download this. Okay, now monitor. Now, so this one you understand, right? Multiple time I can use all this. Now what we do? Okay, you go to the FB1. Okay, monitor. Okay, you close this one monitor. Okay, you play with the motor 1. Press the motor 1 on off. You can see here, right? Okay, stop. Okay, motor 2. Motor 2 not showing here. Right. Okay. So if you want to see, because if you want to troubleshoot this, right? Because in the block we don't know what is the logic. Right. So we cannot troubleshoot. So we must go into the logic, then only can troubleshoot. But if you go in, right, so you don't know which motor is for this block. So the best way is you go back to the motor program. You go up. So let's say you want to monitor this program. You open from here. Right click, open also can, open monitor also can. Okay. So the stop button you close. When your stop is just switch. Okay, now you press you play with the second motor. Yes, you can show. You play with the first motor. It won't show. Okay, this one for the second motor.
But with the PLC,
Of course, PLC can go. Yeah, of course. Because PLC is based on your logic. Here I want to monitor this logic. It will only show for my second motor. It won't show. It won't monitor for my first motor. If I want to see the first motor, I need to open the first motor block. Same go for your FC also. You go back to the motor program. Okay. You open this, right click, open block. Open and monitor. Okay. You play with the third motor. Nothing. No, you're still in FB. Close this. You close this. Yeah. You right click here. Right click, open and monitor. Okay, so you can see. Okay, now you play with the third motor. Right, because this one is for fourth motor. Because that fourth motor you don't have the eye. Okay, so this is how you check. So what we do here. Close. Okay, so we consider this one for the Moto 3, this one for the Moto 4. But there's no official name like this. Correct. So what I mean, what is the meaning here is code block. FB also can do code block. FC also can do code block. FC also can multiple time can use. FB also can multiple time use. Only different is FB continue. So but we see what is the function of the DB. So then only you can decide. Let's say I have a process which is repeating same. So I want to do a block code block. So you need to decide whether you want to do FB or FC. Right or not. So once you understand the DB, then you can decide. So whenever you do, okay, this one I can do for FC. This code block is FC. This code block is function FB. Okay, and now okay, go offline. Any question you let me know. Okay. Now what we do, we add timer for the motor, like auto off lah, something like that. Okay. Okay. What you do, you go to FB first, the motor control FB. Okay. What you do, you add a branch because I want to add a timer. Okay, normally open motor. Motor, this one. Yes. Then you add the timer. Okay. You wait for me after you add the timer. Okay. Okay, wait. So they say what? This one got single instance, multi-instance, parameter instance. Okay? What is the difference? Now, I want to do timer inside this code block. Okay. So this code block suggesting me to use of course the timer will suggest me to use a single DB. That's the timer. If I use single DB, what happens? It will create a DB here. Automatically lah 1 DB. Because DB1, DB2 already done. So this DB is for the timer. Okay, but only 1 DB lah. So what happens when this block running, because the motor, this one starts at 1 lah. When this motor running, it will use this DB. When this one running, this one also use this DB. So when both the block using the same DB, my program will work. Okay, because I use the DB multiple times. If only one function block like this I use, let's say this one I don't have, then no problem, I can use single. So very simple. If the code block or the function block, for the function block, if you are using only one time, you can use single. If you want to use multiple time, use multi-instance. Okay, you click multi-instance. Okay, you see, go back to single. Okay, you see when you click single, it says, okay, data block, name is this one, number is this one. So you take a DB3 lah, right? Okay, you go to multi. You see a multiple instance are no more data block. Okay, so what will happen is, when you choose multi-instance, but you know, timer need function block, right? So the timer need a DB, right? So what happens, the DB will share with this one. We share with the, what is it? See, if you call the function block as a multi-instance, it saves data in the instance data block of the calling block. It means, so inside here we go. So now the DB for my timer, here I have one, here I have one. So now no problem, multiple time I can use. So that is the difference. Okay. I use multi-instance, I will show you. If I use single instance, then timer, let's go timer. Okay. Now, we need a timer, right? Okay, now, if the motor is same timer, then I just fix the timer here, lah. 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Let's say both the motor have different timing. Means I need to key in the block, right? Outside the block, So what you do, you go up. Sorry, the local tag. So in the input, you writing the stop in add row. You add timer input. And what is the data type you can use for the PT? And PT, right? What data type you can use? No. Then decimal is the format. Numbering format. Data type is double digit, double word, time is data type.
Oh,
You bring the mouse here, you can show, you can see. Bring the mouse to the eyes. So time, double word, double integer. That is called data type. For decimal, hexadecimal, binary, we call it as a numbering format. So you need to know these two difference. Okay. So you can use time, double word, double integer. So time means easier. In 10 seconds, 20 seconds, right? So the data type here, put time. Can type, you can type it. Because I think after this today, tomorrow, day, yesterday, all we move into data types. Because PLC, the first important was the numbering. So we already done the numbering. So numbering, the addressing. So we know I, Q, M. So MB, all that. Okay. Later we use MW, all that. Then after this, you go more into data types. Double integer, real, word, double word, all that. Okay. You double click here. You click this. Can you see? It only show timer input only. Others all not here. Correct? Why? The data types. Yes. So it only showing my available data type is time. Okay. Choose a timer. Okay. So for EP, I want to display, right? So it's the output, correct? So you add in the output. Same.
the PT try to put in timer, it shows like PT or PT. You can choose.
No, you're wrong. I think you choose wrong. You must choose the correct time. No, here, okay, you choose the timer input, not timer. You see the data type here. Time. This one is this one.
Oh. The PT.
PT is you need to click in the output. In the output here,
Oh yeah.
you hear output. No, up here. You need to click timer display. Another local type. Yes.
Type of times.
Okay. Now, so normally after the timer we put an output here, right? We put an output here. Okay, now this output supposed to be from here to here, right? Right. Okay, here put normally close. Okay, now you see this one is not a input or output. This one is the memory, right? So if you're using a code block, right? This one you can use the local temporary. Go down, local tab, local text. Go down. You have static, go down, and also temporary. Okay, these two can use. Okay, means it will be inside the block only. It won't show in your outside. Okay, the block, right? The FB or FC blocks are here. it will show on your right hand side, it will show the input. Your inputs. So whatever you create in the input, it will show here. Okay? One is the FP, one is the S. It will show the input here and in out on this side. Okay. On this side is the output. So whatever data other than this, we have a static, right? Static, temporary, and constant. Will be inside the block only. If there is nothing here, this. For FC also same. You have input, in, out, and output. Inside here, I have a temporary and constant, no static inside. So for FC, no static. Okay, FC no static. Yeah? So because now for this block, right, I just need start, stop, the timer. Enough, right? So this one, the timer, motor off, I don't need one. Right? Motor off is inside the block. Can use static or temporary. Constant means constant value lah. So no. Okay. But there's a difference between static and temporary. Temporary means you can share, transfer the data in the same line. Temporary in the same line. Okay. Static, different lines can travel. Means I on here, then I can use the output here, right? So I can use that static. But this one I can use temporary because two different lines. Temporary means in the same line. Maybe you want to do latching. Latching, you can use temporary. Okay, so for now, so we need to use temporary, right? Sorry, static. So you go into the static, you click another one. You see your timer, right? Your timer go to the static, you see? Okay, this timer go to the static. Okay, now you add motor off, boolean. Okay, wait. Now, actually, is you click here, the motor off. Click on that. Okay, then you drag and put here. Yes. Yeah. You click first, then you drag. Yeah. Okay. You can put like this. You know how I know this one? I think in videos, very rare I see. When you do the installation, right? Sometimes installation, right? Here got some pictures, like a graphic. In the graphics, one time I see there's a drag and drop. Then only I do okay, drag and drop. Earlier I don't know. On the installation, because when I do installation, there will be a graphic, keyboard, changing pictures. So there's one picture, it shows. Then okay. Okay. Now you see in my block, I add one input, one output. Static, don't get. One input, one output, right? So you go to your motor control FC. Sorry, your motor program. Can you see it become red color? Because there's a changes, right? There's a changes in the input. So you can write, no need to delete. You can write the block, update block call. So it will show the differences between the whole interface and new interface. Okay, look it. Here's your step. Good. So you see here, you go to the DB because this one DB, right? You see this DB, right? It keep all the start, stop, all your input, output, in-house, static, all this DB will keep. Right? Whatever we do in the FB, right? This DB will keep all the data.
Local.
Yes. All the data will keep. So just now we use the timer as the multi-instance, right? See your timer will share the same DB.
Oh. How to do it? Share it.
Because just now we use the shared DB, but I know multi-instance. Yes. So inside here, this is my DB, my timer data lah. You open. Because my timer have this data like PT, ET, in, Q. If because yeah, I'll tell you why. Go to FC program FC. You just take one instruction. You take one timer, add here, just put it here. TOM. Just drag and put it here. Just leave it at that. It will come down. Okay. You see, it's single DB, right? A single DB. Okay. Later we can delete it. So clear, okay. Okay. I don't want to put anything. You go to system block. Program resources. Okay, can you see my timer have its own DB? You open the DB inside. What you have? PT, ET, EQ. Because my timer need to keep all this data lah. To save all this data inside. So you go back to my program and see. No, the model program. So you see, if I use single instance, it creates a additional DB. If I use multi-instance, whatever the data inside, right, will share with my this DB and also this DB. Okay, so means the timer I use here, okay, the TON I use here, and I use multi. This data, right, will go to this DB and this DB. Okay, so means inside this DB also I have a timer data. So means when this block running, it can run in its own. When this block running, it can run in its own.
With different number.
Yeah, different number, different value, everything. If I'm using timer single, so what happen? I will have a DB, a new DB. So when this block running, this block go and access this DB, try to keep value or take value something lah. Means read and write lah, right? When this block running, this one also will try to read and write. So we'll have a conflict. You can ask me, if I run separately, how? Means I run the first motor first, then another time I run the second motor. Okay. Even though I'm running different motor at a different time, how my PLC will scan? PLC keep on scanning, right? PLC still keep on scanning both the block, even though it's not running or not running. Keep on scanning both the block and both the block using this. So when I want to start this motor, the timer won't work because this motor can start. You know that your output, if you use 2 times, whatever, you have a conflict, right? Because the first line is on, but this line is not on, right? The same concept. Okay, so that's why very simple. The function block, if you want to use multiple time, then whenever you use this blocks, right? Because this one the data block, right? For timer counter you have. Then sometimes some others you have lah. So whenever you are using this timer or that in a function block, and that function block you want to use multiple time like this, you must use multi instance. Not only timer counter. So any block you take, let's say the block said okay, you must use single or multiple, right? So it's up to you. Because it depends on how you want to use this block. One time, use single. Because one block, 1 dB, no problem. If you want to use multiple time, use multi.
if I use a single, but I track one by one, like usually move one by one from.
No, cannot do that also.
Cannot.
I will show you. I will show you. Okay, try get it. Okay, okay. So what you do, you put some timer here. Just put 10 seconds. 10s. Okay. Here also 10s or 15s. Okay, just download a test.
Reinitialize.
Yeah, they should reinitialize your what? Data blocks. Why? Because earlier inside this DB, I have what? Start, stop, motor. It's 3 only I have. Now, inside here, I have start, stop, motor, timer input, timer input, timer display, TON, the timer 1, and also your motor app off. 7 data you have. So means totally new lah. So reinitialize means it will reinitialize with your initial values. Okay. Look. Monitor, then you can just play with them. All of start stop. How it goes. Then you play with the second motor. You cannot both at the same time. No problem. Press the first motor. Okay. The third motor don't fly. So one run for 10 seconds, one run for 15 seconds. Two separate. Okay, two separate things. Right. Until here, any question? Okay, we go for break. Okay. No, we go for break. After the break, we see what is the actual function of loading. Because we haven't seen that. Maybe okay, we know it's just to keep data, but what is the actual function of loading? And why? When to use FC? When to use FP? Okay, sorry. Because no error. We are using the same software, right? Because I didn't use version 20, I used version 18 now. So still no issue. That's why I say. But yesterday I forgot to take picture. Normally I take picture for the error. Forget to take picture. Because the picture we have, right? Actually, we can solve the issue. We can find why, what is the which Microsoft software, right? We can solve the issue. Okay, 150.
What is my test there? But I didn't put any signal for data in for Q or switch to 3 now.
Swedish or lamb 3.
Lamb. And okay, I don't have, I feel like
Lamb 3 you have where?
where?
1, 2, 3.
But lamb 4.
Lamb 4 which one? Okay, lamb 4, why lamb 4? What do you go to your program? You open it? Okay, and assign it. Go to CPU operator. You stop the PLC and run. Okay, run here. Okay. The motor number 4, I mean the lamp 4 is on from just now or now only?
Just now when I test the latest one we did right?
Yeah.
I download and then I try run one by one and suddenly this line number 4 cannot turn off. I don't
Because we didn't provide
put
the
any
right, so you check me. Okay. And then one data is why suddenly. Now what we do? Now we see the DB function. So you delete this one. Delete this number. Yeah, delete it. Okay, don't put any number lah, just delete lah. Okay, download again. Download and you test. Then what you see? You try to run the second motor, can run right?
5 seconds.
Depend on your number lah, right? How? Mean second motor, you on the second motor.
Okay.
Still can run right, but no value, right? Okay. Because you set this value right, the value will go stored in your DB. That is the function of your DB actually. So once you remove, when you remove, right, so means the number you store, right, the DB. So when the block is running, when you start, so the block will use the value from the DB. If you key in a number, then when the block is running, the block will depend on what is the value here. But when there's no value, but earlier we already keep the value, now I remove, so it will follow that.
So that memory where we can
Inside the DB, inside DB2, right? We go to DB2. Monitor. Yes. The number here. Even you can set here also the start value. Means what even you reinitialize all that also the value will be 15. Okay, so that is the function of your DB. So you see, we have two types of blocks we use, right? Go to motor program. So we use two types of blocks. Okay. So both the block can do the same thing. No problem. Okay, multiple time I can use. Because here also I can do the timer. Okay, but still I can, but for this one timer, right, let me verify. This timer don't have multi-instance. If I use a timer inside here, cannot use multi-instance. Because this one no DB, right? So I must use, there's another one called parameter instance. Okay? So very simple. What you do is, whenever you want to use this block multiple time, we need to see whether you need to keep some data or not. Whether you want to save some value or not. If the value and data you want to save, you don't want to keep, okay, then you can use the FC multiple time. The data you want to save, even though you already deleted the file and then later want to use back, right? Then you can use the function block. That is the difference. Okay. If you go offline, go back to the FC motor control, this one. Okay, we try to add a timer here. Yes. Motor. Yeah. No, motor first. Then timer. Then put timer. Wait. You see, I got single or parameter. Right. So same thing here. If the FC I only use one time, I can use single. If I want to use multiple time, I must use multi instance. But here don't have multi. So I need to use parameter instance. Okay. Put parameter instance. Then put a timer in. Okay. You open this. You see, inside here, right? Got input, output, in, out, go down. No static, can you see? No static. And no static. So this timer, right? It go into your in out. Why? You know, later the timer will show here. Later I need to. Okay, so I will tell you one thing. You go up. I mean, so moving, bring it here. This line will. Then for go up, here you click same like that. This one, the input, output, go up. Okay, here. Timer input, time, output is the timer display.
Why we can have this option, the time,
Because that is the time.
but we still can choose, isn't it?
We can choose because you know why? Inside the timer 2, PT and ET, the data type is time. So that's why it's available then. But of course, I will need to choose this one, timer display. Okay. Okay. Save. Go back to your motor program. So you need to update lah. You update here. Okay. So update. Now you see, go up. Here, right? We didn't put anything, right? No problem because the value will be saved here. Okay. If you want to show in the HMI, then only I can put a memory here, right? But you go down, for this, I need to put a memory here. store the number. Okay. Here the value. Which one? Okay, this is the value, right? Okay, put here the 10 second. Okay. Then this one data value. This one you must put memory. So must put what M?
MD.
MD. No, 0 can use because we haven't used any memory yet. Okay, this one can you
0.0 or 0?
no 0. 0.0 means it's a boolean.
Oh.
Okay, then we put here 15 seconds, same 10 seconds. Okay. Then here put MD what number? The next MD, I can use what number?
3. Oh. MD 5.
4.
Oh.
0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now here, right? Because it goes up. No, I want to see both the. I want to see both the. Yes, okay, that's okay. You see, here don't have the timer, right? The TON, right? Okay, because it will be used inside the DB, lah. It go into DB, correct? Because it go into static. That the timer, right? The timer name go into the static. But in the FC, the timer go into in out. Okay. Now here I need to give the DB. Okay. Dia macam ni. See when you use a timer, very simple. Timer need a DB. That one you understand? Timer must have a DB. So when I use this timer inside the FD, it give me 3 options. One is single, one is multi, one is parameter. So if single means it will create its own DB lah. Okay. If multiple means it will go into this block, this DB share. Parameter means it's a something division. Now, when we do in function block, okay, I have only 2 options. That is single or parameter. Single means he will create simple DB like this. Means you in this block, right? Then suddenly you have a DB3, one additional DB, right? But don't have multi, right? Because in FC don't have static. Because if you're using multiple, this timer, right, will go into this TON. Timer will go into the static. So this one don't have static, right? So it will go into the now. So now what I need to do, I manually need to give a DB. Because for timer must have a data block. Okay? So what I have to do, you go here, you put a name, for example, timer 3. Sorry, timer 3, right? Just put a name. Enter. Right click. Okay, cannot define. What do you do? Delete. Okay, which DB already used? DB1, DB2 already used, right? So you put DB3 here. It goes manually create. Okay. What we do, go to add new block, you manually do the DB. Go to the data block. Okay. I want to create a DB for my timer, right? Choose timer. Okay, you put timer mode M3, mode 3 lah. Timer M3. Okay. You create another one also.
Create block.
New block, another block. Same timer DB. This for timer, IEC timer, then timer motor 4. Timer M3. Okay, go back to the motor program. So what you do, you take this DB, here. Drag and click. Yes. Okay. Then take number 4. Yes. So means still I need a separate DB for that. Okay. Actually inside here also I using the timer, right? But that timer share DB with these two. Share this one. But for FC, don't have a DB. So I need separately need to give a DB. So what I do, I create a DB3 and DB4. So what I do, this one I give to this, and this one I give to this. Okay? Why? Because for timer must put a data. That is the things. Okay? So means both the blocks can use timer, everything can use. So only difference is the data, the value can save.
Which one is that can save?
The FB function block.
Function block.
The function block can save the values inside your DB. FC cannot do that. So it depends how you want to do a program. Okay, actually one more thing we forget inside. Go to this FC2 because this one need to have an output and put it here. Right? The motor off, right? Okay, you put to output. Of course, we need to put so inside this function block, right? Right. We use what? We go to your FB. Okay, this you bring it down this one. So the motor off, right? Where we put here in the static. Right. But in FC kan don't have static.
Yes.
Right. So no choice. You must put in out. Okay. So you go to FC2. So you create a in out. Because temporary cannot. Right. Okay. You put a motor off. Then what is the data type? It's a boolean. Then use that. Yes. Then there you put down close.
Not clear about this difference between in out and static. Why?
Because okay, inside FB you have a static. So static means it's like something like memory lah. You know when you do normal programming, IQM memory, right? So, but this static will be run inside here only. So anything in the normal programming is a memory. If you doing in FB, you can use this static. But in FC don't have static. So I must use input or output or in out only. Okay. So this motor off, right? I want to on here and normally close here. So of course, I cannot use input. Can use output also. Okay, just now the motor also cannot put output, right? Because use here, normally close here, right? Can you see? So this one also must use output. In out. Okay. When you go up, you go to the block. No, go to the block. Make motor program. You update. Okay. Okay. So what I need to do, go down. I need to manually give the memory here. Because you cannot save the memory, no static inside. So manually I need to give memory. If I can use temporary, then no problem. But like I said, temporary must be in the same line. Must be transferring data must be in the same line. Okay. So I can do anything. So what I do, I need to put the memory. So MD0 already used, MD84 already used. So next memory, but I want to use Boolean. So what I can use?
Boolean. and
What's that?
Boolean is zero.
What?
one.
Yeah, I mean, not zero. Okay, I will tell you. Okay, now, next memory. The next number is what available?
The
Not MD, just number. Which number? Next number, which number is available?
eight.
8. Correct? So means I can start with 8 lah. Means the next available byte is 8.
8 point something.
Not 8 point, the byte lah. The byte is 8. And now I want to use a boolean. Right? So I can use what? M8.0. 8.0. But never mind, regarding the memory, I just get away. 8.0, then this one must be 8.1.
Which one? The
Next one must M8.1. Because 8.0 already used it.
yeah.
You see, both the block is the same block, same program running, correct? But you can see the differences. Because in FP, you no need to put this one, right? This one and this one no need. These two no need in function block, right? Because these two I can put in a static, so the data will be go into DB. So because DB also is like a memory, so that is the difference. These two.
So the FC the FC still have a DB, right?
No, no, this one is it's another DB, not related to my FC.
Or
I manually do, I give an address.
this one like
This one is related.
understand.
Because this DB, it will save whatever the data go to the FP1, all the data it will save here. So means it's related. This one, this DB I create here, right? It's not related. It's just like an external, because all these are external, right? It's the external things. External DB, separate DB for that. Okay, so means both are same. So it depends on how you want to do what type of programming. So let's say like you have 20 motor. Okay, so you want to do like this. It also can, because of course this one also going to be used the DB. Right. So each this block also got one timer DB. This block also got one timer DB. Right. You go up. Go up. Okay. So this one also of course got one DB, got one DB. Right. So all the data go here, all the data go here. So you see, let's say I have a 10 motor. So the FB only one, correct, like this. Okay, then I call 10 times, so I will have a 10 dB. Okay, same. FC also only one. Correct. So if I use 10 times, I need to create a DB 10 times. Okay. Now, let's say in one FB, I have 10 timer. Okay, right. So if I use this, all the 10 timer, right, will go into my DB. So means if I call 10 times, I only have 10 DB only I will use. This like FB1, okay, DB1, DB2, DB3, DB4. But if I use an FC, one block can use must use 10 DB at least. So if I use 10 blocks like that, I must have 100 DBs. So this is the differences. So you need to know how to use this. Okay. So if you ask me, if your block, if let's say you are doing a code block, inside the code block, let's say no timer, just a value only, but the value also you don't want to save, right? Let's say just a calculation of that, right? You can use the FC, no problem. But in your block, you are using multiple timer, multiple counter, which need a DP for that, right? I use this FB because I only require 1 DB. So whatever inside here need a data block. All the data block is shared with this team.
And then why like here like got some why here like in the same section. I mean like got subsection we can open like that.
Oh, that one is you need to create a folder lah. That one you need to folder. You right click here. You go offline dulu. Okay, you write you put right click here. Add new group. Okay, you put MotoDB. MotoDB. Yes, okay. So what you do, all the DB right, you move here. I just drag and move.
Okay.
And then you can arrange. So you create another one. Add new block. Okay, motor programs. Yes. Then all the motor, right? All these three. Right? You put it. Yes. So you can arrange. So all the MotoDB will go here. All the motor program will go there. Like this one got valve. Valve one a few set of programs. One is to the valve settings. One is for the let's say like mixer tank. So mixer tank, right? Then all the mixer tank are one group. Then we got some settings one group. They depend on how you are arranging. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, this program you save. Okay, then inside the same thing, I want to do some max programming. Okay, a max programming. So what you do, you go to add new block. I want to do a subroutine. So subroutine, we must choose what?
Let's see.
Yes, this one. Title you put mathematics. Right. Okay, then the program. Okay. So this math, you go to main. Okay, drag and drop.
Okay.
Yeah, and there also can, down here also can. Okay. Now go to the max FC. Now, go to max function. Because this one max very simple. I just want to do some calculation. But here we can learn about data type. When to use integer, when to use double integer, when to use real, and memory addressing like how to use. So how to use MW, how to use MD, all that. Okay. So you take the addition. Add. Okay. So inside here, you click here. Click here. So you have what? Integer, short integer, double integer, real, unsigned short integer, unsigned integer, unsigned double integer. Okay. So all the value, go to my slide. Minimize. Yeah, go to my slide. Yeah. producer, that's not Siemens addressing. Okay, go down. There's be a table. Go down, table. Okay. So can you see? Short integer, unsigned short integer, integer, unsigned integer, all this is the values. Okay. So that can you see addition? No, don't. Just now you didn't see word, right? List right, no word, because word means in Excel. So Excel we don't do calculation in Excel. You calculate in decimal numbers, right? Now go back there. Okay, can I erase this? I also print it. Okay, good. Now, just now in our program we already use MD0, right? And also MD4, right? Then the next number we use is what? M810 Boolean, right? Okay. Let's say the next number I want to use Boolean. So what number I can use?
Boolean.
The next also Boolean. What I can use?
And 12.
No, Boolean. 8.2.
Oh.
Because all these are Boolean. Now, next number I want to use word. So word means what address must use? Go up. Yes. Word means M W. Okay. What number I can use?
Next number. MW.
N. Okay. Of course, MW8 cannot use. Already used. MW9 I can use. Correct. MW9 I can use. But if I use 9, it will be the odd number. Right? So I must use even numbers. So 10. Okay. Let's say next one is for MW. That's also integer. Integer or word lah, right? Must use MW. Okay, what number you use?
MW.
12. Because inside MW10 I have memory by 10 plus memory by 11. Inside here M by 0 plus memory by 1 plus memory by 2 plus memory by 3. Okay. Actually, here I don't need to worry. You just give a name, then you put auto define, it automatically give you a max memory. But you need to understand. That's the most important. Okay. So these guys, right? This one all using memory by 8. Okay. Now MW12. Okay. Okay. Let's say next one I want to use double integer. So I must use what? First one, M what? I need to use MD. MD. Okay, what number I can use?
MD8.
No, 8 cannot use. I must follow this number. Because already 8 already used. 4 already used. Right, so next number I can use what? 14. Okay, why 14? Because the previous one I'm using a word and I put 12, right? So this one becomes MB12 plus MB13. That's it. Okay. So let's say next one is double integer. So I can use what? MD 18. Because inside here I already use 4 byte. So the numbering, right, always need to check the previous one and what we use. Double or byte or word or boolean. Okay. Let's say next one is the integer. So I put M W. Okay, what number? 22. Because the previous one 18. Because inside here I already use memory by 18, memory by 19. So this one is very important. 20 plus memory by 20.
But under MD 18 not consists of
4 lah.
4. Okay lah.
Correct. Under MD, MD means 4 byte.
Yeah.
Correct. So, and the number I start with 18. So that's how we need to read. You need to read D means 4 byte and I will start in 18. So by 18, by 19, by 20, by 21. So next available byte is 22. So the 22 is depend on you whether you want to use MW, whether you want to use MD or that. Okay. So let's say the next one is the MW. So MW 24. So because why? I need to check the previous one. So previously I used word using 2 byte. So inside here got 22 and 23. So I go for 20. Now it's a tricky one. Next one is a boolean. What number you use?
MB.
Boolean no B. Just M only.
M.
Okay, what number you use?
4.0.
How much?
4.0.
2?
4.0.
2, 4, because already used already.
4 to 5, 6, 7, 8 to 8.0.
8 also used to be right. Sorry, 8, correct. Because inside here 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? So means what you're telling is 28.0 I can use. But if you ask me, I don't use this number. Okay? I will use M 8.3. Correct? Because the memory byte 8, right? I only use 8.0, 8.1, 8.2. Next, still 8.3 is available one. But it's up to you. I want to use 28 also can. But if you ask me, 8.3 is available. So here, 8.3 until 9.7 is still available. Because the byte 9 we haven't used. So let's say the next one I want to use M 8.4 and 8.5 like that. So let's say next one I want to use MW. So what I can use? MW?
26.
Yes. Because the last number is 20. That's how we. Okay, so this is what we want to learn in the maths function. Okay, but I know this one will be tough. You know, that's why normally I use the maths function and you teach. Because of course, because we don't need to concentrate on maths now. Because we know the maths, right? So our concentration will be on the numbering. If I use other functions, your concentration will be on the function because you need to understand the function also need to understand, the addressing also need to understand. Math means I don't need to understand because we know addition. So whatever value here plus with this one, the result will be here. Very simple. Okay. You click here, you use integer first. No, the auto. In the auto here, you put integer first. INT. Okay. So just now we already used until this, right? So MD4 already used. So the number, but we haven't. Have we used 8? 8 also already used. Right. 8.0, 8.1. We already used in your program. Go to see. Go to motor program. See, MD0, MD4, go down. MD 8.0, 8.1 also already used. But let's say this is a big program, then how you see? Which memory already used?
List.
Yes, there's a list. Okay, good. That's the thing. The day we forget, no problem. The thing is, you need to understand, okay, you can see the list. So, if let's say you forget also, you go and find in the Google how to see memory list, memory used list. Sure, they will show you. Okay. Now this ChatGPT you put, they will tell you where to click on. Okay. So you right click the PLC, assignment list. So can you see? They say from memory byte 0 until 7 you already use. 8 also already use. So there's after this available is 9 lah. So of course we don't use 9. So we go to 10. Okay. Now go back to your maths program. Okay. So I must start with 10. But what letter? Is an integer. So must use M. Yes, MW. MW10. So next one will be MW 12. Then next one will be MW 14. Okay, so you see here, actually these two, right, it's actually you can use a normal number also, okay, constant number, 50, 60, constant number also can. Not necessarily must use an M. Okay, because this is the input. This is the result, right? Result must put an M. Because I need to calculate, I need to store somewhere. Right? So this one must be M lah. This one not necessarily M.
So just put number.
Number also can. Depend on your project lah, right? Okay. Let's say example like yesterday. You know the timer when we do in the HMI, right? Initially we key 10,000, right? But in the HMI tag there is a setting linear settings, right? We do the settings. Let's say don't have setting count, so I can use the max function multiply. So I can put like this. I can use multiply. See, I can use multiply, and I use double integer. Okay, why? Because your timer, the PT, right, must put double integer. So, I have two values. Let's see. This is the MD0. So this is the one I use here, right? Okay, and this one I can put MD4 for example. Okay, then this one is from my HMI. Right, in the HMI I key in the value and I multiply with 1000. So if I key 10 multiply with this one, I will get 10,000 in decimal lah, right? So when 10,000 here, then is equal to 10. Can do that also. Let's say you don't know how to use the HMI tag, do the setting. You can use the max function. But this block in the program, you create one program for this. Then you do it. So all the HMI, whatever you key in, go here. Then this one goes in. Additional programming, right? Additional programming and additional memory, which is this one. Because if let's say if you know how to do the setting, I don't need this one, right? This MD I use in my HMI, then in the HMI I do settings. Okay, now you download, you test this one first. Then you manually can key in value here. Yeah, double click, you just key in some value. No, you don't need. What is the format?
Oh,
Decimal. So normal number.
how we know is how the system know that it's going to plus and then plus 13 or then minus.
Because add here.
Oh,
Ah,
okay.
yes. But don't do this one. What's it? Now, key number. Zero. Monitor.
Or it's time to change the
If you download monitor, then only can. Okay, so value.
but why you download? Because we are not using this. It's being download.
Yes. Because we do some programming, right? So we need to download. Yes. Then only the program can work.
Or yes,
Yes. Then only PLCs can scan the program. So then only whatever value we give, we can add. Okay, good. Now, you put some bigger number and see what happens.
Use multiply.
Okay. Not this bigger. This is very small. Took 20,000 plus 20,000. See what happens. Yours got negative, right? Okay. Supposed to get what number? Your result supposed to get what number?
Supposed to get the 300,000.
Oh, okay, of course, then. Okay. Now I get negative, right? Why? Huh? That one. Okay, why? Because it's an integer. Okay. Go to your slide. Go to the table. So your integer, what is the range? Positive 32,000, negative 32,000. And integer, I. Okay. So that will be the range. So if you the concept is very simple. Whatever value here, I will store here. So if I want to store here, the value will be must be in this range only. If overshoot, I will go back to zero. I mean, I will go back to negative. You go back to your program. Okay. Actually, the negative 15,000 by it's not a matter what we need. Okay, how we know? Say like this, huh? Here is 0, here is positive 32,767, and this one is negative 32,768. Okay, so you're supposed to be how many? 50,000, right? Your total number, right? So means 50,000 maximum, right? If you minus this one, what you get? You will get around 1,700 plus, right? I mean 17,000 plus, right? So the value can stop up to 32,767. So the balance 17,000 will be added to this negative number. So will be added, this one added to this number. Right? So this will go from here to here. Okay. So this value is the 17,000 and this position is negative 15,586. Got it? So in this case, what we need to do, let's say our number is bigger. Because when you do programming, you will know what is will be the value. Right. At least you won't know the perfect number. At least you know what will be the range. Because for example, let's say like this for the calculation, right? Sure, you will know what will be the setting you put. Maximum what number? I say maximum 600 seconds. So 600 plus this one, you will get 600,000. So can MD can double integer stop 600 now? Double integer.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're using integer.
Okay.
Double integer, you go to your slide and go up to how much? Your dint. 2.1 billion the number. So can stop up to that number. Okay? Now what we do, go back to your TI portal. So if let's say cannot, right? So what you do, you don't change this one. You do another max function beside that. Same and same. So now you have an option you can use because the just now I did 50,000, right? You can use unsigned integer or double integer. Because unsigned, you go there. Because your unsigned can go up to 65,000. Double integer can go up to 2 billion. So it depends on you like which one you want to use. You go back to my theory. I say I'm using double. So I need to choose double first. Okay, always must choose this first. Then only you put the data. Why you know? Okay, if you choose auto, okay, here what number I can use? I want to use double lah. So what number I can use? M?
Double.
MD. Okay, what number?
MD 40. 60.
Yes. Put MD 60 because the previous I used 14. Okay, enter. Okay, wait ah. You double click here. Can you see automatically unsigned double integer? Automatic. Okay, I'll tell you why. Okay, you right click the MD 60, rewire. Can you see it become double boot? No, because just now you didn't put auto.
Oh.
Okay, now we see here. Okay. Okay. So it becomes double boot. Why? Because earlier is auto. No data type is selected. Okay. And you put MD. So it automatically become double boot. Okay. And if you see double boot, but here it become unsigned double integer, right? Because in the calculation there's no words. All integers. And if you see my double word is same like my double integer in the value. Because you go to my slide, your double word and unsigned double integer is the same number. This is in hexa, this is in decimal. This decimal you convert, you will get this hexadecimal. In hexa is FFFF 8 times is equal to 4.2 billion. Okay, so that's why. That's the reason. So what you need to do, because sometimes wrong means you will get the wrong numbers. So you must choose correctly. So manually. So if you do rewire, rename means you change the name. Rewire means you can change the address and data type.
Oh.
Rewire, that's for you. Put double integer. You change the auto to double integer manually. Okay. Now next number what I can use? MD 20. You right click the MD 20, you rewire. let me say automatically double it. Because if you follow this, okay, if you don't have, then it will follow your the tag you put MD or W. W means it become word, MD means become W. Okay. Then you put the next one, then you download. This star here, right? Star here is not if you let's say you want to add 3 data, so you can add more. The star is you will add another in the star. If you click the star, but if you don't want, you right click here. I right click on the line here. Yes, delete. Then can you put password? Already need to install devices. Then you download and you test. Yes, of course. Okay. This one I've got so many software slides. You see there are so many software slides. So you'll be using only TI portal 80. That is my answer, right? Okay, so what you can do? The other software right, just create a folder, Siemens folder, just put it inside it. So you only use TI portal. Okay, download and you test and see what I do.
Oh, let's say too much number, they will not accept. Right.
Of course. Why? Because it's out of the range. It's because why? You're using double integer, right? Int maximum 2.1 billion. So that's the maximum range you can give.
More than
More than that, yeah. One billion, how many zeros? Okay, 9 zeros. Okay, good. Okay. Now what I want you to do, okay, I have another Africa. I want you to, okay, actually in the comment, right, what is the function of the comment? You put integer, put int, space, you put MW10. MW10 is equal to just equal. It's equal symbol. Integer int in bracket you put negative 32768 32 32768 2 20 no 2 T0
easy.
and put space now. Okay. Then 332,767. Yes. So yes. Means the comment here. So you know lah, MW10 is an integer, so this is the range. So later when you refer, you can understand.
Oh.
So you can do for double integer. So you click here. Next one. You click enter. You put MD16 equal double integer int in open bracket. Okay, go back to my slide. Copy this double integer value. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Okay, perfect. Yes. So you know, so if let's say inside here itself, if I want to put unsigned integer, unsigned double integer, all that you can do. So later when you refer to this program, only you will know, okay, so MW is one, MD is one. Okay. Okay, now what I want you to do, because you have some others, right? You can multiply, subtract, divide, right? Okay. I want you to try others. Then you play with the number. Integer can use, and you want to use real also. Okay. Real also, the addressing is MD. Because you go back to my slide. Because real also using 32 bit. So must use MD. Then you can try them. Okay, try. The number don't skip. Number you follow.
Number?
The numbering, right? It's numbering, right? You follow the number. Don't skip.
Okay.
Well, you can skip also.
Yeah.
And 100 and go to 200, go to 300 because you got 4,000, right? But don't. Because if you do mistakes, means you can know. Okay. You try that one. Any question you ask me.
And you can use like this also, you know. You do one calculation, right? Then you can take the result, then you can use for other calculation. You can use like that.
Then, but make sure the both the data type is same lah. So if you want to do multiply and add, say multiply double integer, you add also double integer. So after multiply, take the result as a for addition. Okay, use that also.
if let's say the MB the billion
MB byte.
bytes. So we write it in word MB8 or M8.
No point for B. Okay. It's like this. Okay. Can I erase this? Okay. See ya. So you add in my slide here values, right? All the values are. So for one bit, right, we call it as a boolean. Okay. So if you want to write, you must put M0.0 or I0.0 or Q0 as a boolean. Okay. Then next one is a 8-bit. So 8-bit, which is it can be a byte, because got different values, byte, short integer, or unsigned short integer. Right? Or three different values. This two in decimal, this one in hexadecimal. If this one you want to write, you must write as a memory byte 0, input byte 0, output byte 0. Okay? Must use this is the format how you want to write. Okay? If 16-bit, we have a word, integer, unsigned integer. This one you must put memory word IW, QW0. Okay? If 32-bit is a double word, double integer, unsigned double integer, right? This one must be in MD0, ID0, Q0. There's another one also, 32-bit, which is real. Right? Real must use MD. I mean, using MD. I cannot because it's not is a inputs. So input must be in integer format. It cannot be real because real means for decimal points. So cannot be set. So this one and this one is your digital IO. Correct? If I'm not using a very rare use. Okay. This one is your analog IO.
They say new program, right? I wrongly put the symbol.
It will show error if you
Wrongly
have
put, but it will give suggestion. Any information?
it's automatic. Yes. Okay, let's start done. So later I will show you how to use the simulation. Okay, then we will go back and try the simulation. Today day 3, right? Today day 3. So if you today you test it out, today we go back test and you have any issue, then you can let me know. So today's but what issue, because during installation no issue is no problem. Only during installation some error, then I need to manually solve the error with some type of issue.
If you want to go for break, you go for your break lah. Okay, so today Friday place, right?
Yeah.
For lunch, how you go? For lunch, how you go? Lunch here. Here. Okay. Did you bring food or what? Oh, okay, can. That's so good.
I do another work for the man. So I put this submission lah.
Okay.
And also I put UD
Yeah. Because before the key, right, you didn't choose the double integer. So when you put MD, this was MD, right? You actually become double word.
Okay.
So what actually you want to use? Double integer or what?
I just want to check this one is ready the meter. Sub is a
Choose decimal. Yes, because okay, this key 16, right? 16, right? 6, right? Just now, before when you put MD, right? Before you put MD, you didn't choose this, right? When you didn't choose, it become automatically double word. So when you key that, it become a word. So you start decimal lah. But you key just now 16, the answer is correct. But here it will show in size. So answer is no problem. But data we see now will be decimal size. So what you do, right click your tag level, go to read level, change to double integer. Yes. Then the auto right here change to double integer. So I think they will.
Oh, it's close.
Yes, because it become unsigned double integer.
Oh, what did you do unsigned?
Unsigned, no negative, positive.
Oh,
So signed double integer, the rate is negative 2.138, I think positive 2.1. Unsigned is 0 to 4.2.
oh,
Very big number.
oh.
Yeah. And lunch. Okay. So you have any questions before it comes? Oh. So you understand that? Right? Okay, let's say for example in this one, okay, let's say you add this one and this number, right? Say you want to divide. Okay, divide with real life. Okay, but this is integer, right? This is integer. This one I can't directly use here, right? Okay, so what I can do, I can use a function called convert. Because sometimes when we do calculation, right, because some data will be integer, some data will be in real. So when you multiply these two, you won't get accurate number. So what you can do, you go up. No, up here. So you want to take this one, you can bring it down. This will bring it. Okay. So what I want to do, I want to use this one because this result, and I want to put it here, divide with 86 like something. Okay. So what the instruction? Go up, close the next. Can you see what conversion? Yes. The first one convert. Okay, wait here. This one, this result, you put integer to real. Then you put here MW36. Then this one is MD, right? MD38. Okay, down. Is it? So I take the result and convert the result. So this is I want to do some calculation. Okay. Even you can use compute also there. There's a function called under the max. Max. You see calculate. So this also can use. Go down, go to the next network. Yeah. This one is if you want to do an equation, you can use this. So you click here, Whether you use integer or double integer is up to you, right? Okay. Then you can say you add here. Then here, okay, you need to put the what? The calculation you can put it here. So this is input 1 plus input 2 minus input 3, for example. Okay, to do that, you put in bracket. But you must use this format. In 1 plus in 2 bracket minus in 3. Okay. Yes. Then here we put all the memories. Or you want to put number also okay. Let's say you put number lah, any number. Okay, 800 plus number 500. Then this one we put value, D lah, M memory lah, MW1. The last one is what? Last one is 54. So 50. Yes. Then this one is MW6. Because if all the three is a constant number, it means we already know the result. Then why we need to do the calculation? So maybe like this, these two may be different value or this one different value. Yeah. So we need to multiply addition first, then take the result, do subtract, and do it. Okay, save it. The DB already said, this DB. Okay, this DB we call a instance DB. Instance means it's together with the function block. There's another type, it's a global DB. Later we will see. Okay, another one is a global DB. Global DB is similar to your same like PLC tank. You need to create, because this DB, right, you don't need to create anything right now. It's already take the data from your function log. Right? If you use global DB, you need to create all the takings. Same like we do like in the PLC tank. So global DB is same as your memory. Okay, same as your memory. Okay. What you do, go to motor program, go up. Let's say this one, right? You use a memory, put MD what number is available. You check in the assignment list. Right click the PLC, yeah, assignment list. So what number I can use? Put down 62. Right. What do you do? You put MD 62. Okay. And MD 62 is real. Okay. Okay, cancel this. Good. Okay, now I did it. You go to your PLC tag. Go down.
already there. Okay. But MDCC2 in your assignment list is not showing, right? It means in my PLC tech I have, but I haven't used it in the program. Okay. And another way how you will know whether this one is already used or not, right? You can right click, right click the name, cross reference information. Then bring up this window. So the cross reference information, I use somewhere. Oh, 60 calories ready. Click here. The second one. 58 I'm not using. So MD58 and 60 can use that. So means like this is nothing. Not using anywhere. Click here. This one I'm using. The 58 I'm using. 60 I'm using. But MD58 I'm not using. Right? So you can delete. But why mine not showing the MD62? You delete it? Go to here. The tag 21. Sure, no, I'm using, I use somewhere. Here. Oh, just now I keyed. Oh, okay. Okay, go back to show all time. Will become real. Okay. But I already delete it here. Why confusing? You know, okay. I already deleted it. Why is this showing? Click this compile. Okay. Again, you go back to the tag table. Now you right click the tag 1 and the cross reference tag 21. You go offline first. Go offline. You save. You click it. But I'm not using any. First, not using anywhere. Go up. Click here. Okay. Something wrong. Because if I'm not using here, it won't show. It's not like MD58. I'm not using, right? It doesn't show, right? So just now you deleted the MD. Okay. Now when you go back to the MD62. There's a cross reference can show you. Go back to the technical. Okay, right click again. Cross reference information. Why? Click anything. Is right. Tag 21. Okay, I think because we already just now we key in, right? The data is already occupied by the DB. That's why it should be. Change this to time. Because must use time, right? Okay. Then go back to the program. Then you key in MD26, sorry, MD62. Oh, you want to program? Yeah.
Excel, right? Now you download. Monitor. Key some value here. Okay. Try to run. Can go back. Okay, now what do you do? Okay, go offline. It means I already an MD62 already got 10 seconds, right? Okay, so the value can run like and the 10 seconds always there, right? Okay. Now what do? You power off the PLC, you wait until the light go off, then you on again. Once the PLC go to run mode, then you online. You see the value is still there.
Don't need to run the program.
Just monitor. Go and see the value. So the value is not there, right? So this is what will happen if you are using a memory. So suddenly power off. Even you go to you key in again the number. You stop the PLC here. No. So manually stopping the PLC. Okay. Run again. See, go back to see. Because this one is just monitoring of like this. I just disconnect my communication. Stop means I'm stopping the PLC. So whenever you download new project, right? First time, second time, third time, the PLC won't stop. First time you download, the PLC will go to stop. Okay. So if like this, right, that's all your value will come. Fix your set points. Let's say I want to run the motor for 10 seconds. So the operator will key in all the values. Sorry, the motor value, the temperature set point, the pressure set point, okay, all the setup values. If I use a memory and I key in, like yesterday we do for the HMI, right? If we do that, then all will go off on the value. So you need to key in again. So this is where we use the global DB. So you can use the global DB to key in the data. Okay? Okay? Okay. So for now, what we do, we go offline. You go to add new block. You put global DB. You put data block. Okay, can you see global DB? Okay.
You put a name like data. This is data, yeah. Okay. You see, inside here, nothing. Right, it's only static. Nothing. If you open this DB, inside here got input, output, static. Right, okay, because this one, the name called instance DB. So together with your epic. This is a global DB. Global DB similar to my PLC tag table. Okay, here just put the go to the DB. Here. DB file. You put put timer M1 value, and M1 is the one, right? So put timer M1 value. Then what is the data type? Timer. Time, yes. So you can use time. You can use double integer. You can use double word. All these three. Okay. Now you go back to your motor program. You key the value. Not here. Oh yeah. There. Double click. You choose from the data timer M1 value is. Okay. So it becomes like this. Okay. And one thing we forget. Okay, go back to the DB file. Okay. Now you want to keep this value, right? And you power off and on, right? You must enable this retain. Yes. So in the global DB, we need to retain the data. Okay. Now you download. Now go to monitor, your motor program, your FC1 motor program. Put value, then you can test. Just can test. Because I can see the value, of course we know it can run, right? Okay, now what you can do after test, you try the stop run the PLC to see whether the value is still there or not. Stop the run. Okay. PLC mode, stop and run mode. Run, then only you know. Run. The value is there. Okay, so you can go offline, you stop and run. So you stop and run. Go offline, you power off and on back. And you can, after the run, then you can go online. What's that value will be then? Okay, good. Now what you do? Make it ready for you. You save this one. You open yesterday the mixer project. Yes. So I show you how to download to this HMI. Okay. So this one, for example, is it your project or right? Yeah. Your screen. Then you download. This one previous project lah. Because your project need to start and stop this time. Because you haven't connect to here, right? Not yet, right? This one previous training. Now I want to connect to Omron. So you open up the project. Already now, so we can use this. So cable. You open up your screen. The screens. Your screen. Naming is something, right? Now what we do? Connect HMI. Okay, now click there. You take out the PLCs, right? Okay, no, okay, here. This one. So I connected here line 1, 3, 4. Okay, so line 1, 3, 4 you can see here. So if you want to download to here, we need to know what is the IP address. Okay, so inside here there is the shutdown button, right? So you can use that. Let's say the HMI don't have shutdown button, you need to power off it. So let me shut down, you see. Because when I power off and on, it will open up a screen like this. So there's a transfer screen, start screen, settings screen, right? You go to settings. Yeah, okay. Then you scroll down. You use your name. Yes. Okay. Click the transfer setting. Okay. Go down. Yes. Go down. Okay. Okay. Go back to the setting. Go down again. Okay. Go to network interface. Yes. So 192.168.02. This one, 02. Okay. So the first thing what we do, try to back up this first. See how to do a backup. Okay. So minimize this. We cannot use TI portal to backup. Okay. Just minimize. We go here. Search semantic ProSafe.
So this is the software. Must use this software to back up the Siemens HMI. Any Siemens model, any Siemens HMI model, from the old one until new one.
This one also got that.
No, this one. Just start. Okay. So now I connected the HMI. I'm showing how to do a backup.
How to do?
Backup.
Okay.
Okay.
For the data.
From the HMI.
Oh.
From the HMI to your laptop.
Oh.
Okay. What you can see is connected to that laptop. Okay. So you must open Semantic Pro Save. Like I said earlier, this software is free. Okay. So this software, if you install WinCC Flexible in your laptop, this software comes together. If you install TIA Portal, this software comes together. But during installation, you need to select. Just now I am doing installation, but it's an auto select. So you can, if it depends. Let's say no one means you can select, but normally automatic. Or so WinCC or TIA Portal, or another one is this software. You can manually go to Siemens website and get down. But you need to register to Siemens. So Siemens website you can register actually. There's a two types of register. First register normal. Put email, password, you can register. So from there you can download some of the manuals, some of the additional softwares, all that you can download. Some important softwares, all that there's a second level registration. That one you register, you need to put company address, all that. That one you don't care about that all. But your what happens is they will authorize you. So your registration will send to them, and Siemens will send an email. You are authorized. After that, then other softwares will be done. So there you can download even TI Portal, so you can download. But since you don't have license, it becomes free version. Only free, trial version. This one you can download free version. Okay. Okay. Now, click here because this one I use this laptop. That's why it's here. Click here. You can see what are the models you can back up.
So it's going to from the
The name they call semantic class in this one. Okay. You go to here. Okay. So you see all the basic panel, micro panels, all the old panels. So not old panels. TP, OP, all old panels. Go down. The KTP, okay lah. So you want that. Go down. Then OP, this TP, all old panels. And mobile panel also no old panel. Okay, then one key MP also old panel. Okay, so comfort, yes, that's a new one. Comfort must use TI Portal. Okay. So all this. Okay, so ours is KTP 400 basic, right? So you look for basic, KTP 400 basic.
this profile, click it.
Inside, you must search here semantic process. Okay. Search here semantic process.
Okay.
Okay. Then the connection is what? PNIE. Or FreeNet, right? Okay. Then the IP address of your HMI is 192.168.02, right? Okay. You show me where to see the IP address.
Just now when turn on,
Turn on, okay, you shut up. Others.
for this one need to use internet.
Not internet, it's a switch. Internet switch. Because I'm connected to this one, your laptop, and all three together in one. So it won't work as an internet. just a Ethernet switch.
Oh.
Okay, so when you open this one, it will be like this. So you can go for start. Start means go inside that standing. Go to setting. When you go down and go to the network interface. Under the network interface, you have an IP address. Okay? Okay. This model is still okay. If you're using an older model, this the WinCC one, this one is the WinCC flexible one. Okay, that one is the TI portal model. This one, after you power on, it will come like this, right? It's now start, right? If you want to transfer this one, want to back up or download, you need to put this one in the transfer mode. Means I need to click the transfer mode. Then only you can back up from here or you can download to here.
No need.
This model no need.
Just
Just open, you can even like this also, even in the start mode also. I can upload or download. Okay. So you can go. This one recently we can change, not recently, like last year, change the LCD. Basically, for same like your iPhone, you take out the cover, it's the LCD with the clip. It looks like it. I need to buy the LCD now. So LCD is not very expensive, 1,200. For 1,200, I can buy one. Basic. This is HMI.
Oh, you teach just for
For training. Because if I'm teaching semantic manager and WinCC flexible, I use this. For Siemens TI portal, I only have one because I show them how to download, upload. Because the screen, right, you can open it in your laptop. So I make many HMI. Okay? So to do backup, you need to open this software. Okay? You cannot upload from your PLC. I mean your upload from the TI portal. Okay? So once I get IP address, okay. Once in general, go to backup. Complete backup with license. You click here. No, click here. Okay, what we can do? So you can upload complete everything, or you upload recipe, or you upload user administration. Okay. So we complete backup with everything lah. Then you choose your folder. Okay. Okay, just put backup. For HMI backup. Okay, open. Okay, start backup.
This is you backup the data from HMI to
Laptop. Yes.
oh.
After you backup, you cannot do anything with this file. And the first day, you remember we backup the PLC program. We upload PLC program to your laptop, right? Then you can see the program file. You can go to the program, you can see the logic, everything, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, hardware, the logic, everything means. When you back up, so you are backing up as a project, the project file. So you can open in TI portal, then you can see what is the program, everything, right? But for the HMI, you cannot do anything.
But we can see the program.
Cannot.
Cannot see the
That's why I say cannot do anything with the file.
Oh.
So the backup file, I only can use to restore back.
Why need to backup and stop it?
Okay, for example, let's say you already backup and you keep this file. Let's say the HMI already burned, you cannot do anything. You have the same model spare, so you can restore them.
That's for that.
Same like PLC program. Why we upload? Because if let's say the PLC program is lost, so I can use this file to download back.
But from PLC, let's say HMI we lost because totally lost. And then we still have a PLC, we can still can upload download it to HMI.
No, that is PLC.
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell you now. Okay, it's like this. If now, yesterday we do a project, the recent project. So inside this TI portal, you have a PLC program and also HMI program, right? That is called a project file. Means the programmer have. Okay.
So let's say the HMI is already burned, no problem. I have the file, I download. Let's say the file, right, I don't have, I lost. Okay, so now I have a PLC and a HMI. So what I do from the PLC, I upload the program to your TI portal, to your laptop, right? And you can save. And HMI, I must use the process to do a backup. So what the PLC program, after you upload, you can see the launching, everything. Even you want to change the PLC model, anything you want to do, you can do, no problem. Okay, but HMI cannot do it. HMI you backup, right? That file, the same file only you need to download back to the same model HMI. You cannot even change to other models. That's the problem. So that's why Siemens HMI, especially you need to add the project file. That the programmer did the file, right? That file is important for Siemens HMI. Because of this method. Backup, nothing, you cannot open. You have a file, but you cannot open, like encrypted.
Cannot forward to.
Cannot, like many things. Cannot, even I ask the Siemens. Like these HMIs, this one is China model, right? This HMI, let's say you have a screen, right? You can back up. After backup, you can in your laptop, you can see the screen, everything you have, like the project file. Then you can rearrange, upgrade the HMI, everything you can do.
But I want, they don't.
Of course, that means they use their own software lah. Okay, but Siemens you can do. There's a problem. We need to redo. I have done before for this TP 177. No, the TP, the yes, this HMI. They call that one is they call TP 177P. This model you can take it. Okay. So can I this?
Okay. Which one before lunch?
Yeah. Okay, so now we take some time.
Oh,
So this one internet still okay. And the program is very simple program, still okay. If you're using, if not internet, you're using this cable, the MPI cable. If you're using this one to do this backup, right? Okay, it takes like 1 hour plus to do the backup. I've done with
1 hour.
yes. I went to one company here. So actually, there's one is running in the machine. They have a span. So what they asked me to do, they asked me to back up from here and look into the span. So if let's say this one burn, we just plug and play on it. Okay. So what happened? I just go there, then I waited like 1 hour plus. So what happened is, because morning we go, morning around 9:30 at 8 o'clock, we're already there. So I start to go back up. I just wait there until I know already 1 hour plus. So after I back up, then I go to their office. They set up this one there. I put to restore, and I go for makan and come at lunchtime. Time I come, I just finish. That's 1 hour plus. This one okay. This one 5-10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Now, last time for this TP, right? Okay, I'll tell you what I want. Okay, so there's a company here. They have S7-1200 PLC with the TP177A model. Okay, the one I have is a B model, and another one exactly same is an A model. Okay, then same S7-1200. This one is TP177B. Whatever, this HMI will. Okay, so they asked me to do the screen. Okay, then when I go there, I see okay, there's another one because these two, the program is exactly same. So only one difference. This one is for size, fire system plus fire system. Only difference is Inside here got four, inside here got four valve, here got three valve.
Wow.
And the valve to open the water inside the program lah, the system. Okay. So what happened? That's the only difference. The rest, the programming, the I/O, everything is same. Okay. So what happened? They asked me to do this. That time I think I just 1 year only here. So I and my boss, proposed them because we have a 177. So this is a our slide. Yes, P177. So what my boss suggests, back up from here and look here, then we replace this. Easy job, 1 day job. I think okay, of course 1 day because we need to back up. 1 day job. They said no, cannot because you know what? They already have this spare instrument.
This is the model.
The same model. This spare HMI they already have. So, and my boss proposed also, okay, never mind, because that time this HMI was new. So my boss said, okay, never mind. My boss said, I back up from here, I put it here. But of course, there's in your screen, we have one additional valve. But in the program, don't have. So no need to worry lah, right? They say cannot. What my boss proposed is to take program from here and load, and we exchange with the Malaysia HMI model. So we give the B model and we take A. They say cannot also. Because this inventory file, all that. Okay, so they asked me to redo the HMI. So what I did is because in our office we have a TP177B, right? Then in our office we have the 300 model, many models lah, no problem. So what I do, I back up from here and I download here. Okay, no problem. Different model, no problem. No, it's not an issue because if this one after I back up, right, then I can see the program. So if the model is different, I can change the model and I can download back here. For me, important is the program. Then from here, I back up, I put inside here. So I have the screen ready. I have the PLC. Then I connect these and one by one, the button I press, I search in the program to know. Because yesterday we see that each button have their own memory. So I do that one by one, I press. Take probably like 1 week to 3 days plus lah to trace all the inputs, all the outputs. Luckily they use DB. They use global DB. Okay, later I show global. Okay. So I redo again. Screen everything. Then I test with my HMI lah. So now I have the project file, you know. Okay, now I have the project file. Because now I have the program, right? I have the file now. What I do, I save that file into 2 files. One is 177A, one is 177B. 2 project files. Because if I have the file, I can change the HMI model. That is, we go back to your TI portal, it's completed. Okay, we see. Here, right click. You right click this HMI. Let's say you have this file. Okay? Your customer side, let's say this HMI already burned from some issue. So they already have another model. Or they ask you to change to another model and you find the KTP 400 not in the market, already obsolete. So you want to change for others. You can right click, you can change the device. You know, you just click. So you can change to any models here. Bigger models, smaller models, you can do that. But in this case, I cannot do that, correct? So when I do a completely new project, the new project I save 2 versions. One is TP177B, one is TP177B. TP177B, exactly whatever here I have. And when I save this one, I delete the one. Okay? Then I go and download to their HMI. Because
I have the file. Now,
But
okay.
to troubleshoot one by one.
Yeah. But during the when I design this, to do that one by one. That time take 5 days if not mistaken to do everything. Now maybe maybe 2 days. Now after so much experience, I know lah where to search. All of that. Last time I don't know. Need to check one by one because got so many blocks, FC, FB, everything. So now when you do project, I can refer to the program. I can understand maybe this program from where, which memory they use. Sometimes the memory they use must be in sequence one. Last time I don't know. Last time one by one I search. So now I know in sequence. So maybe I will check in the sequence. Okay. Then I download. Then can go problem. So what I do is now I have these files. Okay, these 2 files I keep them as my backup. So normally when I do project in a company or troubleshoot, when I do backup normally I save in my laptop only lah. But if I do any project, I will save laptop, my Google Drive, and also my hard disk. Just for safety purpose, in case let's say they lost the program. The same thing happened. This one I did in 2018. Then 2021 after COVID, they called me. They said this one already burned lah something issue. I mean not burned. The screen become blur. Okay. So actually they can change the screen, but they already buy a HMI. Okay. So they asked me to convert this into TP700 comfort. Okay. Now the challenge I have is actually I keep the program, because when he asked me to do this, I asked him, do you have to backup or not? He said no. Actually I go and search because that time I was using another laptop. Then I changed to another laptop. So then I Google that. Go and check. I have this one. Now the problem is this one, right? These files, right? These 2 files I have in WinCC flexible. Okay. This model is in TIA portal. Okay. But I don't need to redo that again. But actually, if I want to redo, can redo. Okay. Let's say, for example, your project, you build your project. Let's say this project now you have, right? Let's say it's a KTP form. You want to do in this one, right? You can do, but need to redo lah. But all the information is there. Of course, one by one you check, you can redo again. Here. But in the same brand, no need to redo lah. You can upgrade. So what I did is, I need to, because in TI portal there is a function called migrate. Yes, you close this. You go to the portal view down here. You can see migrate project. So this one, you can migrate from the semantic. If the PLC program means from semantic manager to TI portal. If a HMI means from WinCC flexible to TI portal. If PLC, it means from semantic managers software to TI portal lah. If a HMI means it's a WinCC flexible. From that file to TIA file, you can upgrade. But the challenge I face is, because of course when you upgrade in TIA, you must add this model one, right? Because you see the PLC in semantic manager use 300, 400, 8200. So I can upgrade, no issue. Because in TIA portal, I support 300, I support 400, I support 8200. All this I support, right? So I can directly upgrade, no issue. But in TIA portal for the HMI, right? This model don't have TIA portal. So what I did is, this one is WinCC. This one is WinCC flexible. This one is from TP177B, I convert to KTP1000.
Okay. Why? Because inside TIA portal, I have the ATP. Model. So, because you see here, because this one I already have the file, the project. So I go to the project, I save as a new version, I change the model. Like just now, I change, right? Change to from this model to this model. Because why? This model is available in TIA portal. Then after I change, I upgrade. Okay, I not upgrade, we call my actually upgrade lah, but the term they use is a migrate, right? And migrate from WinCC file, flexible file to TIA. And inside here, after I convert, I change this model to S7-1200. But that one I take me one day lah, because you know why? This is 7-inch. 7-inch I upgrade to 10-inch. But I didn't do any settings. Then the 10-inch I again upgrade to 7-inch. So all the graphic, all that. So I do one day.
The TP170B that one, in the WinCC visible, right?
Yes.
So you migrate, meaning that you still can set into anything setting or
No, you just click this one.
migrate lah.
This one click migrate.
Uh-huh.
Then you choose this file here,
Uh-huh.
the source.
Uh-huh.
You choose this file, then you automatically upgrade to TI portal file.
Do we need anything just give you
Yeah, just click on it, it automatically migrate.
loading that.
Yes. But I cannot migrate the TP model because if I want to migrate things in TI portal I must have that model. So I see in TI portal and WinCC flexible which model is same. So I see the ATP, right? So from here I change the HMI to this one, migrate, then from here to here I change. And redo it. Redo I think it take one whole night. Started around 8 o'clock, then I finish around 8 o'clock, then finish around 4. For everything, yeah, everything is there. Need to rearrange, align. That's a problem. I think around 20 pages.
20 pages.
Yeah, 20 pages is less. The machine is very small machine. Sometimes some machine got more than 20 pages. Okay, good. Okay, now you minimize this. Just now we already back up, right? You go to your folder. You see this file, right? Cannot do anything. That's all. This file you just keep as a backup. So what you can do is with this file, because you see I got PSB, right? When I was doing this project, right, I said I manually do, right? Because I back up from via TP177B, then I got this file. So what I did, I asked my boss, my boss said cannot do, need to redo that. So that time you young, you don't have experience. So what I do, okay, I try to search in Google. Try Google, so they say cannot. Then what I do is I go to in Google I see which software can open this PSP file. Got a few software. Try to install Then of course at the time okay, I do. The reason 2 or 3 years back I have another company here saying they asked me to change the HMI. But that HMI is already obsolete long time ago. So you back up also, nothing you can do. Because we need to find the same model. They say they want to use comfort panel. I say cannot. If you want me to do, I can do, but I don't have the HMI. Like this project I do because I have this HMI. So I back up from their machine, I put it into my HMI, so I can do it here. For that one, I say, if you want me to do, I must be in your company 2 or 3 days. You need to check all the buttons and everything. They say no, okay.
I say I cannot do it. Then after, I think after a few months, their Singapore company come for training. So I was talking to one of the engineer lah. He know about PLC. He do small machine, make the troubleshooting, upgrading. Then I was telling this, your Senai plant is they do electrical cables. You know the cables? The cables. Then I tell him lah, this is the problem. Everything. Then he said, Alamak, I have the project file. He said, you have the file, bro, the original file. Then I said, oh yes, can you give me? Because I want to put it there. See, yeah, then he give me. Then I call the guy, they say, they already changed. They already called the machine maker from Taiwan. The guys already have the file. So what happened, they already do this operation everything. Then they sign the HMI. Because see, they also need this. So at that time, right, when I go to Senai, he asked me whether you can do or not. What I do? Because earlier I don't have 2018 I don't have contact with Siemens. So I just only joined. Okay. So now I have a contact with Siemens. So I contacted the Siemens guy and tell him I have this HMI file, this is the model. I want to upgrade. Can you do for me or not? He said you also cannot. He said, do you have the project file? I said no. This machine don't have project file, I only have the backup file. Yeah. And I said, can you check with the Siemens Germany whether they have some engineers? Maybe because this one need some IT specialists also lah. I say whether Siemens HMI can't do it. That's a problem. Others, as I know lah, only Siemens and another one is N1 Tech. N1 Tech is an HMI model. I don't think so. They have PLC, they have only HMI. You know, that HMI also same. Last time there's one company here, problem. So they have an old one and they buy a new one. But the new one is the what? I think it's a refurbished thing lah. What the guys who work in the company thought when they buy this one, when HMI, right, they thought HMI is like you buy and you plug and play. No, need to do the program inside. Because they're not very familiar with the operation. So they already buy. Then they connect to their machine. It's not working. The screen all different. They call me and I say, of course, when you buy something, you need to put the project inside according to your machine, right? Then they asked me to do this from the older model to the newer model. I thought it will be similar to this type. I say, okay, can give me like 1 or 2 days I can do. Then I build all the HMI but for 2 new, 2 old. So 2 old I need to put into the 2 new. I try cannot. And the end is same like Siemens. You can do backup and the backup file you cannot open. You only can put back to the similar model. That's all. Then I tell him that if I want me to do, I need to redesign everything. I can do, but I say I believe it will take 2 weeks because I'm training, but I say it will take 2 weeks. Then I quote the price, then he said the price is expensive. Then he said the price is expensive. The quotation is, he said the quotation is more expensive than HMI. Of course, your HMI is 1,000. But I cannot give you. When they do the project, I cannot do for 1,000. 1,000 I can go 1 day troubleshooting, I can do 1,000. I say I think about 5,000 now. That one also for 2. Still okay. Because I know, because if I do only one, that same file I can use for both. I don't know. But I tell them that 2 HMI need to do. Say, oh no, okay, then take. But this HMI all this one, VTech, Omron, Mitsubishi, Delta, Kia, mostly Japanese PLC. Or I mean Japanese HMIs, you can back up, you can edit like normal, edit everything. Even last time this company, right? This one I already changed, right? They called me one more time only to change the description,
At valve A, right? I need to change the valve A into VA, for example. For that also, you need the project file. Don't have the project file, cannot do anything. Until I have the project file. So I put, he told me what to do. So I take picture and he highlighted me what it is. So one day before I already prepared my laptop, I have the file right. Then it goes just down, just file manager. Because it's using Ethernet faster. Okay, now you go back. Okay, I already back up already, right? Go to restore. Choose the file you back up here. Can you see? They say valid for KTP 400 basic PM. Only valid for this model. Because you see at the back I've got TN, you know. You turn and see got TN. No, right? Just KTP basic, right? Okay, because you know what? Because when you add new, go back to your TN. Go back to the project view. No, okay. It's already open. It's already open. You just go to project view. Open the project view. You add new device. Open. Go to basic panel. 4-inch. KTP 400 basic. Okay, you see, what they said it's a valid for KTP 400 basic TN. It means because under basic got 3 model, right? So it not mean all 3 model can use one. You click the first one, just click one time. So this one, this HMI got Profinet. Profinet is PN, right? Okay, you click the second one. This one is a basic mono PN, so cannot use also. Because mono is monochrome. Monochrome, I mean black and white. Okay, you click here. This one is a basic color PN. Okay, so it means the one I back up right, I only can use for this one.
Oh, okay. This one no color.
No color.
Color.
But they didn't put the color there.
But the last one.
Because you put, can you see 64 colors?
The
256 colors.
oh.
Very basic one.
Yeah.
Okay. Because sometimes people confuse. They say KTP 400 basic. Because under 400 got 3 model, right? They thought all the 3 can use. Only one of the module is a KTP 400 basic PN. So only that module we can support.
Let's say this is for EN, and then for the mono PN, what's the model of this HMI?
Same like this.
Same also.
Same, but it's a bit different the color, white color.
Or
So the colors they use inside the graphics side they use 256 colors. It's a normal color. This one is 64K colors.
The model is the same, huh?
No,
The color of PN.
they put color PN.
The model is different.
Model different, of course. Model different. The part number is different. Part number different means it's a different model. Okay, good. Okay, now I want to download this. Just now I already backed up. So now I want to download this, right? This is your project, right? How to download? Very simple. You select the HMI. Just download. That's all. Very straightforward.
This is coming from this is coming from where?
No, yesterday is the mixer project.
It's the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if I want to do again HMI, then it will take time.
Yeah.
Just use this project. 0 compatible module. Why?
Really?
Check the internet cable is connected. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Then you see in the switch, the LAN 1, 3, and 5 must on the internet switch. You see LAN 1, 3, and 4.
one and one, three,
One, right?
one and four,
Blinking.
blinking, three, blinking, but not frequent, like one and four.
Okay. You start search again. Okay, found this is one inch. Okay, wait. Let this one become fully green. Never mind.
Then you upload from the HMI, HMI.
What's that?
This file, right?
Mixer.
Oh, not HMI.
No, can also.
Okay, so
No, which project you have HMI? You can use that project lah to download. I just want to show you only how to download. Screens. You already download?
what is this file?
Yeah. Okay, wait. So you see, when you click download, it will come out like this. Okay. So here, they ask you to override that. Okay, check what is the override. So override the user administration. Okay. So it depends on you lah. Because sometimes when you do project, right? Okay, so whatever, you will have a user admin name, I mean password and your name. But sometimes you need to key in value, right? Come out, ask for the password. Sometimes in the HMI name. If your project will have that, then you can transfer. Override it. If let's say your project don't have the user, then you need to override. Okay, so now our project don't have user, right? So just no need, just load. Now you cannot download. Why?
The different address.
Why cannot download? Yes,
Oh, this one.
not that. Because your laptop not connected then.
One. Oh yeah.
Oh,
One,
yeah.
for sure. I thought this one. One at a time.
So you haven't connected.
Yes. I thought this.
One. So download ready. Your situation. Done. Okay.
No color.
No color.
Oh, you need to color the.
Okay. But why hashtag?
Hashtag.
Nothing. Right. What you suspect? So we try to understand the concept. Okay. Now, this one is talking to whom?
The PLC.
So this one, whatever data here, because I already downloaded the project here, right? Now this HMI is talking to my PLC. But this data will go to the switch, and from the switch go here, like it's just a switch only. Now, this program want to
talk to your PLC,
Mm.
the program and this PLC program must be same. Correct. But now inside here, what program inside here? The previous one, before lunch one. We do the maths and the math. This one not good. So you go to your mixer tank, the mixer PLC, download this project.
So the LAN cable, can I make it straight like from here? I need to have internet.
No, why? Not internet, I don't confuse. It's just a switch, internet switch. Means like you know, one USB port, then you have multiple to charge, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
So let's say this one I want to direct connect.
Can.
Also.
Can. After, once we finish the setting. Because now I need this one because at the same time I want to download this and I want to download this. That's why I do this setup.
The real scenario is how
We also same.
this connect to there.
Okay, depend. Let's say the programmer don't want to use what the switch. Only one this one and this one, right? Then I directly can connect here. Okay. Can you see? Already downloaded. Can you put value, timer value? Okay. Second timer. Something. Start. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. So I can take out this. Okay, now you stop. What's work? So take out. Connect. Now stop. Stop. Okay. Then direct can no problem. Now what happened is my laptop I cannot communicate with them. So normally in machine company they will do like this. So anything you want to do this one with this one, I need to remove and from laptop connect here. That one also if I want to do anything with this one, okay, remove laptop connect here.
But how? Let's say now I download from here to here, right? So after finish download,
Don't need the laptop.
just direct connect.
Yeah, direct connect.
HMI generate.
Yeah.
Because send command and send.
Yes, everything same. Because I'm not doing anything. Right? I'm not going to do anything. Yes. Okay. Let's say this PLC got some the drive, for example. This system, I have a PLC, one HMI, and one drive, right? Then I need to have a switch. Need to have a switch like this.
So connect
Yeah, wait.
switch also.
Yes. So this one go to switch, this one go to switch, and this one, example this one, I connect to the drive. Let's say I have multiple drive because for the drive, right, you can see got two port. Side to side, right? So one in, one out. So I can, because that one also is a switch. Like internally is a switch. So one in, one out. So I can just do. But let's say that HMI got only one Ethernet port, then I need to use this. So that's why in industry got two type of Ethernet switch. This one is a modern. This one you cannot, because this one you can use as a switch also can. Or because this one got optical. Fiber optic, right? Then you can fiber optic can become a modem, right? Okay, router lah. Okay. I have this one is a switch. Solely a switch. Gigabit switch. It's a switch. So we don't have internet here. But this one normally you can use for your LAN network. For in your house, you want to connect, right? Connect here to here.
This kind of setting in internet.
Yeah.
If no Wi-Fi, no.
No need Wi-Fi because you are not communicating to internet.
Oh.
You're communicating using the network cables. That's all. You are doing Profinet. This setup we call Profinet setup.
Yeah.
Yes. But in industry got many type lah, like this type we have. It's not the this cable connectors. But got two type of switch. One they call is unmanaged switch. Another one is an unmanaged switch. Unmanaged switch means like this normal switch. Nothing to do. They just connect and use it. Managed switch means you can give priority to the ports. So you can go into the port, they will have their own software for the brand lah. Then you can choose which port must respond first, which port second, third. That one we call managed switch. They have to do that.
Okay. Can I try?
Yes, can. So what you do, wait. Okay. What you do? And you do. Actually, if I wanted to connect both in one network, cannot. But this one is IP address, last one is one, yours is so one. So we have a conflict, right? Okay, never mind. So this one you connect to your PLC. So use. Okay. Now this one you connect to your PLC. Then your laptop, your TV, connect to it. Yeah, I can both connect in one network. But since your PLC and that PLC same IP address, then I need to reload. So you need to download your PLC program and also HMI. Both the program you need to download. Just download. Because the program you already done is select HMI. Want to download HMI? Select HMI and download. You want to download PLC? Select PLC and download. Okay, you check the cable connection. Sometimes the cable goes. Cannot.
Not sensitive.
This one not mixer, this one is HMI.
This one is your HMI.
You can try, right?
Okay. The PLC program, have you downloaded yet?
Okay.
PLC or
Okay. What we do?
You open up your mixer project.
You open up this project.
We see the DB. Just now I showed you the DB, right? The global DB.
Do that.
Okay. Open up your mixer projects. No need to save now. The FB, just now the FB FC program is okay, right? Understand now? The match also understand now. That one you can close now. Close, then you open up your mixer project, you go to your program. Okay, what you do now, Mr. Zul? You download your PLC program to your PLC, you download your HMI program to your HMI. Okay? And I want to show you something. What you can do, your program download, right? The HMI you can do simulation. Okay, so you do simulation first, then I want to show you something. You want to see, because just now we see is a DB, right? That DB we call instance DB because it's together with your function block. Now what we want to see is a global DB. No, it's a global DB. Oh.
already done simulation? So you go to your simulation, then the timer, right? The timer value, you key in all the timer values. Simulation, you key in all the timer values.
Mine is in simulation and teaching.
Key in the values lah. You already simulate, right? Just simulation X and using actual, it's the same thing. Only thing we're using actual HMI as a difference. The rest of the function are same. No, yeah, you just kick in the timer, all the timer values. Then you can test one. Oh. Okay, can work, right? No issue, right? Okay. Just you can key in all the data is there, right? Now what you do? You power off your PLC. Oh, yeah.
Just
No, power off. Power. PLC power.
This one, right?
No, at the back of your panel.
So,
Yes,
right?
yes. Okay. Alright. Okay, power off. Then off already, right? Okay, power on. After power on, now the HMI got show what hashtag, right? Hashtag. After power on, let it go to the numbers first. Then you see the number you key in is still there or not. Did it go back to number already?
Yeah.
The HMI all becomes 0. Right? Okay. Why? Go to your program. Go to your program blocks. Yeah, block 1. Close. See, all your timer, right? You use memory, correct? MD2 go down, MD2 go down, MD10 go down, and MD18, right? Right. Okay, all these are memory. So when you key in the value will go here. Okay, you monitor. After monitor, you key in all the numbers. Okay,
key all the numbers and you see here in the program is there. So just now you see right? Okay, you go to your book, you see here got program the 5 second got right? Okay, go up. So got right? So means we are putting the value inside the MD, correct? The memory. So the memory will keep the data. But when you power off and on, the value will loss. Okay. Same thing for you go to CPU operator panel. Same thing if you stop the PLC. Stop. Now the PLC running, right? You stop. Click OK. You run again. Okay. 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 See the value becomes 0. Okay. So it means if let's say all the timer you key for the motor, I mean for the valve everything, and suddenly power trip, then you power on, all the value go. So this is where we use a DB, the global DB. Okay. Okay. You go add new block. Okay. Go to DB. Okay, just now we didn't manually do the DB, right? Whenever we take the function block, automatically the DB there. We need to add DB. Okay, now I manually do. This DB called global DB. Okay, so you just put HMI data. Okay, you see nothing inside. Okay, the instance DB, right? The function block DB, whatever in the function block, all the data is saved in the DB, right? Okay. But this DB, no. This DB is same like my PLC tag table, like my memory. Okay. Okay. Now, so normally the programmer what they do, whatever they want to put in your HMI, right? All that we use as DB. Easy to trace, and the value will also be kept. Okay. Now we put here. Because how many timer you have? 3 timer you have. The timer running, right? That one no problem. Because the timer is running. But the timer here only 3, right? So you put timer VA, timer mixer, timer on. 3 now. What is the data type? Yeah. Just doing the video. Okay. So what is the data type?
Time.
Yes, time. Change that. Okay. Now you must choose retain here. When you choose retain, then only the value can be retained, even though you power off and on. Okay. Then you make it smaller. Okay, sir. Yes. You make it smaller. Okay, you bring this window this side. Bring this. Now you go back, go up. Your program go up. Go up. Okay. Up. Okay. Go to this timer. Okay, you click here. Double click. You click this one. Delete this one. So we need to choose what we create. This one, right? Under HMI data, we click. Then timer VA. Enter. Okay, so this one, okay, go down. You delete this one. Okay, actually you can drag and drop this, okay. You choose first Second time only you would grab. Okay. Yes. Okay, go down. Mount. Okay. Save and download.
This one I download HMI.
No. Download what just now? For PLC. Right now. We were doing for the PLC, right? So you download this logic to the PLC. Okay. So you key in the value there. For example, double click. Input 10 seconds. This one can close. Okay, the value is there. Okay, now you stop and run. Try. Okay. Run. Okay. Okay, see the value is still there. So that is the function of global DB. So global DB, why they put name global DB? Okay. Like this lah. Just now they call instance DB, right? Just now, whenever I use function block, this one got an instance DB, correct? Because this one we call instance. Okay, because this one you will save all the data inside here, and you cannot use anything from this. Just can save all that you can do that. Okay. So let's say in my project I have said FC1, FC2, something would be right. Let's say all these, and all these, and all these. Okay. Now, if I do a DB2, which is a global DB, it's a so inside here will be empty, correct? Inside here, it take data from the FP, right? This one will be empty. We need to create all of that. And whatever I create inside here, all these blocks can use. That is what they call global DB. Okay, now, once I change this one, in your program got issue. In your PLC, HMI, you see HMI? What happened? You try to key in the data, nothing lah. Nothing happened lah because it won't update. Because we already changed the memory. Right, we already delete the memory, right? Okay, what you do, go to your HMI. You need to update in your HMI also. Go to HMI screens. Load screen. You click the one A. Go to properties. Bring this one up. Go to general. Okay, change this one. Okay, now I need to choose from the program block. HMI DB. Yes. Okay, this. Yes. Earlier, like yesterday, all we used the PLC tag, right? Because it's a memory, right? Now it's a DB, right? So you must choose from the DB.
PLC is
PLC tag is set for memory. For if IQM, we need to choose from the PLC tag. For data block, from the block. Okay. This one is a timer VA. Okay. Just double click. Okay, enough. This one. Properties. Okay.
Okay, done. Okay. Then you go back to go down HMI tab because we need to do the setting, the second millisecond setting. Show all tab. Because you see these three, right? Can you see no settings? Because now only I choose, right? For these three, you do the setting. HMI 10, PLC 10,000. Or you can put one by one, 1 to 1,000 is okay. One 1,000 is okay. Once done, you save, you choose the HMI and download.
Yeah, the PLC got.
What? Downloaded the HMI?
Yeah.
What is the issue?
A0 mixer A0 mixer 0 pump 10.
Because just now you put 10.
1 10 or 10.
Then the last one 10, right? Okay, now you put other numbers, other values. Okay, then you start. The cable. Nice, then. Now you key the values. 5 seconds. 5. Can go right. Now you off the PLC. Now you so just now what happened earlier before we used the DB. So now all this is memory, right? Okay. So when you power off and on, all the value go to 0, right? Okay. Now you see. When if you're using DB, what happened? All the values stay there. That is the function of the DB. It's okay, Ken?
Take you can do trip or what?
Yes. Yes. Okay, you see, some other PLC, right, don't have DB, So how to skip the values? Other PLC models don't have this DB function. Okay, I will give you an example.
Put the UPS.
No, I will give you an example. Because this information might help you because let's say in the future suddenly you need to face a different brand. So you use this knowledge and go there and different. Then suddenly you see DB and no DB, then you will be confused. Okay, so I'll tell you. You see, in Siemens, right? Okay. Let's say a simple program. Siemens, you can put M0.0, and this one is MD10, for example.
right? Okay, I can use applicant or the DB, right? Okay, means the same memory I can use as a boolean and as a value, and I have a DB. If I want to keep the numbers, I have a DB. So in example, I show you Mitsubishi. For Mitsubishi, memory boolean they use is M0. No point in M0, M2, M3, M7. Normal numbers. Okay, they can go up 1,000 or 2,000 numbers like. For values, right, they don't use M, they use D. D0, D1, D2, D3. Means only one type of called data memory, only one type. Here I have two types. One is a normal type, one is retain type, where which can keep your number, keep your value. Other models they have only one type. Then how? And not all these is a can retain value. So what we need to do? We need to refer to the manual. What they say, like this memory you have until 4,000, right? And some you use boolean, some you use double word. And your DB also is very big number. If you go to other model and they say D, right? What they say is a D. From D0 until D16,000, for example. They will say, okay, you have this much, we call data register or data memory. Say. And when you go to manual, they say, okay, from D0 until D2000, okay, is a normal. Means which this one is same like this memory. Means when you key in, you can keep the value. Power off and on, the value will come. Then they will say, okay, D2001 until D5000. This one is a retain type. So if you want to retain that, you need to go to manual and see which memory. Then they say, okay, D5001 until D12,000. Example, they say it's a normal also. And from D1201 until D16,000, this is retain.
We need to choose within the range.
Within the range. So this data in the manual only they give. In your hardware manual, they will give you okay from this day to this. But Siemens not like that. Siemens whatever, they already have a block for you. So if you tell the number is just a number only. It's not important to keep because you see your timer display, right? All we use memory only, right? All this display we use memory, right? Because it's not important. Because this one you cannot key in the number. This one depend on your output. Only this one I want to key in manually key it. So when I use memory MD, the power off and on the value will go off. So that's why I'm using it. Okay, can? Any question? So we already covered DB and HMI. Okay. Want to test with the HMI means you can test lah, download and test. You want to test with the Okay. No, it's up to you. Okay.
To toilet.
So can you go for your maybe go for break now.
Yes.
Do you want to implement it? HMI you will also.
Just now you change this one only, right?
Property, yeah. Property channel. This one you need to change to DB. Channel. Just now change the three timeline. Change all right. This is all from DB. boleh change the human right. So you change. You need to change the time. Maybe stop. Or maybe the
On and off this one.
yes. You have you changed the ratio 1 to 10? Change the ratio display. Change the ratio at 10 to so you put time or time so. Wait. Oh. Berapa sekian lah.
Now what we do? We do the SCADA. Same like HMI. Okay, same like HMI, but it's a PC based now. Okay, so what we do? We use the same mixer project. Okay, we use the same mixer project. Then you save as this file, you save as a mixer SCADA. Save as day 3 mixer SCADA. You go up. Go up. Click here. Let's click on go offline. Okay. Now what I want to do, minimize this. Okay, from this project, right, we delete the HMI line. Because we can add HMI, but if you want to do, because I want to do some changes here, so in the HMI also need to do some changes. So that's why I do one HMI. Just delete. No, then yeah, just delete. Okay, now, okay, what I want to do is, because in the HMI same like, I mean the SCADA same like HMI, I want to do start button, stop button, the value, everything. Okay, we go up, go up. The start and stop, the HMI start, HMI stop, I use a memory, right? I don't want to use memory. Okay, what I want you to do, I want to go to program block. I want to use this DB. You know, okay, you rename this DB. You rename to SCADA. Just a name only, and nothing to do with our SCADA. Just a name. Okay, we double click. Okay, so all this right, we put timer VA input, mixer input, pump input. Then same like this, timer VA display, timer mixer display, timer pump display. We do for display also. Right click add.
Oh, you know,
Add row. Okay. No, I mean one time add one, then you can add that, no problem. Then you add a start and stop buttons. Start and stop is a
display time. So time.
yeah, of course. Okay, so this one all I don't need to retain, you know. 10. Because this one all display, start stop on it, I need to retain. Now what I do, go back to the block and see. Wherever I use the HMI start, I put the SCADA start. Yeah, click start. Yes. Okay. No, HMI stock. So now under means I don't use memory lah. All I use DB. Whatever I want to show in my HMI, all I use DB. So easy to trace. Okay. Then this one display VA. Okay. Go down. Okay, go down. Okay, this one. Display. No, SCADA. Dot. Okay, put dots. Display mixer. Okay, go down. Then this one. Display. SCADA display pump. Yes.
Just now we did key.
Yeah,
Just now.
yeah. Earlier we key, right? Okay, go down. Then this one change to SCADA stock. Okay, save first. Okay, then you go to PLC tab, show all tab. What you do, which one we are not using, like HMI start, all these, right? You can delete. Because starting from the 12, you click at the side here. Yeah, you just drag. Yes. Okay. All that can delete. That's not using one. Okay. Save. Yes, okay.
So from where to where?
Which one you are not using? No, no, it's not like from this one to this one. Which one you are not using? You delete. Take your HMI. No, no, no. Oh. Okay, so this one you're using. Okay, you don't know, right, whether I'm using or not. Right? What you can do, you right click this name, cross reference information. So here I will show you whether I'm not using or not. The cross reference information. Okay, the cross reference information will show where I use this tags. You choose the pump off. This one, you see, this one I choose mixer tag, these two places. The B parts also I use it. Where? Network. Okay, this one, tag one, not using. Tag two, not using. Okay, delete this. Okay, save. Okay, so now in my project, I use all my IOs, and for HMI, the button, the value, all I put in DB. Okay, so why I do it that way? Because when I do programming, it will be easier for me. Yesterday we use memo, yesterday we use MD, right? Because we haven't learned DB. So means in your HMI, you can use memory also okay, DB also okay. It's up to you.
They also can save.
You cannot save.
Cannot retain.
Cannot retain, memory cannot retain. Only DB can retain, but DB need to choose that to retain. Okay. Then you save this, download this program to your PLC. Your laptop, you connect to your PLC. Then download. Okay, HMI spot. Wait, you see something wrong. Error. Okay, good. Okay, you see, error during compilation. Okay, cancel. It shows there's an error here. You click here. It's a new change. SCADA spot. Okay, you copy this. Okay, change this.
It's very simple, very straightforward. Whenever error, you just click here, yeah, click to that list. Okay, save.
There's no error, click okay.
Down this one. It
Or
automatically come up. Automatically. Initialize. Okay, look. Down to that. Okay, good. Okay. Now we save first. Now we add the SCADA. Go to add new device. Okay, PC system. Okay. If you're using Siemens PCs, you must choose this one. Now you're using your PC, right? So you can use the PC channel. Okay, PC station. Okay.
version you need to change.
No need, it's automatic change. When I open like this. Then what I do, go to communication modules, the side here. Profinet. Okay, your laptop using Ethernet, right? Correct. Okay. Then you, because this one all special cables lah. Or if you're using this one, the adapter, you must use these adapters. All these adapters. Okay. But you are using normal, so you use IE channel. Double click or drag and drop. Okay. Okay. Then for the runtime, like I said, SCADA they say runtime in Siemens. You go up. For the runtime, you go to the RT, semantic action. Okay. We use the WinCC runtime advanced. We can't use professional because no license. Advanced, yes.
Right.
Drag and drop. Okay. Once done, go here. You drag from here, connect here. Yes.
Connect.
This green color, profit. Okay, good, save. Okay, now under PC station, HMI runtime here, okay, click. Then go to screens. Okay, add new screen.
Similar addition.
But for some additional lah.
Okay.
If you choose professional, some more additional. Okay. Okay, before we do the screen, go to the runtime settings. The full screen mode you off. Under runtime settings. Yes. Because when you choose the runtime, it will become a full screen. So it's difficult to close everything. Okay, for now lah. But when this one we want to make as a project. I mean, once you've done everything, you can check back. Make it to a full screen. Okay. Now go back to screens. Okay, same like just now. The button, everything is here. Okay, you take the button, same lah. Okay. Okay, now what you do, the button is okay. Now, you can click here, this one. This one, you can get some pictures, symbol library. Okay. You add one. Okay, this. Okay. You go to property, right click property. Okay. So the animation is as normal lah. Okay. You go to the animation. You go to the appearance, changing color is like normal. Okay, you click here. Okay, so you click here. Okay. For the valves, right? For the valves, must choose from the PLC tag, correct? Because all Q, right? For the start, stop, and the timers must choose from the DB. Okay, you choose the valve A. Okay, we're done. Then you don't choose color first. You don't need to choose color first. I will tell you.
This is starting from
PLC tag. Got it? Okay. Now you go to the property. If you want to change the picture, right? Under property, under general, you can choose here. So you can look for valves, everything. Okay, choose one valve. Go down. Okay, receive one valve. Then you can see that so many valve types. Okay. Okay. Now you choose any one. Okay. Maybe you choose this type maybe. Okay. Now wait now. Okay. This valve, if I choose right, okay, you can still can change color. So what I need to do is go to appearance. Can you see? I can change the colors. So if the original, right? You click here, then you choose shaded. Can Mr. Zul can follow? If this one is original, change to shaded. You see, yeah? Shaded, right? Which color can change? They say foreground color. Okay. Go back to the animation, right? Now you add the range 0, 1. Okay. And you play with the foreground color, not the background color. Because this one is a background color. And pictures must choose foreground color. Okay, you put the color, maybe of some different color, see a black color or something. Then yeah, when it's on, green. Okay. Okay, good. You can take another picture. Okay, put it here. Okay. Go to properties. Go to general. Go to tag. Choose any tag. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. If let's say this one I want to put as a picture only, I don't want to change any color because for tag what color you want to change. Right? For that, that's all enough. No need to do the animation, no need to change color, all that. But when you want to choose a device, but you want to change color, the first thing is you click here at this. If this one you want to change color, the first thing is go to appearance, shaded. Then you go to animation, go to appearance, then change the foreground color. Okay, okay. Now you do this. So you put start, stop, then the low level, high level. Is a low level, high level is a picture, right? Only start, stop is a button. Low level, high level is a picture. Then the valve A, valve B, mixer, pump, all these pictures you can do. So normally in SCADA, this is the only difference is this SCADA, right? I can add multiple PLC. That's the difference. Okay.
So this color can be
Yeah, you can add multiple PLC. And different brand of PLC also can come.
Oh.
Yes. That is actually SCADA function.
Oh.
problem.
So how you take start your take this one? Just check. Start and stop I can set bit and
Yeah, set bit. Then
for the clock.
animation.
Maybe only set.
Just changing color only one. Right, for a while. Only for buttons, we need to put the event. Set bit, reset bit.
How to tag this one to this to that comment?
Valve, right?
Ah,
For valve, A, B, mixer, pump is under PLC tag. Correct. For start, stop, all the timers from DB.
Oh, okay. Animation in display only. The tag connection only to the Right. For animation lah.
Yeah, display. Yeah, nothing. Ini the animation.
Pump.
For button, yes, press release. Then the tag you choose from the DB. The SCADA, right?
Done?
So to put the input and display.
What's that?
Input and display.
Input display.
I know.
Huh? Input display. This one is. Yes, correct. But you choose in out. Input must choose in out. Output only choose out. Yeah. Because I need to key in and also I want to display also. Okay, the timer setting then. Okay. In the HMI tab, go down. Numbers.
Huh?
Not button.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. The 0 yes. I know. No, what do you do? You delete this. Hey, you do one first. Then copy space easier. Okay. Let's choose one of them. DB. Program block. I know the then you choose how many to do this. Yes. Then copy paste. So you just need to choose the tag. One is 1A, one is 7. Yes. Done. Okay. Then if you want to test this one, go up. Make the PLC. Here go up. Okay, click the HMI RT runtime. Okay. Go to option online. Start no simulation. Start runtime. Yes. Yes. The Siemens. Yes. Siemens SCADA Training. Okay, wait. Key the value. Click enter. Enter. Yes. Okay, start.
Oh.
But not start wrong.
Yeah.
Choose from the DB. Only for the valve, mixer, only you choose from the PLC tab.
Oh.
The release also same. That's the mixer. I think it didn't change color. First, choose the mixer. Go to the screen. Mixer. Property. Okay, you already choose. Okay, but go to properties. Go to appearance. Change it. Then only can change color. Same for your pump. Pump you have to put it. Mixer display. Mixer display, one display. Same, go. There's another one.
Oh.
So input display. Input
Oh.
Then you can make it smaller actually. The size. It's 2 digit, right? You can just make it smaller, yes. So just nice. But of course, that one is a design thing, right? The important one is actually the function and the tagging. So once you've done, you want to test, right? Once you done on the test, take the HRDCorp, go Omron, start run. So you see that very big system means how long they take to design. That's why when they want to design, it will take like months to design, test, then do again design, test, fix the problems, all that. So if one person doing it, then you see that how. That's why normally in a bigger system lah, bigger machine, all that, we'll have a team lah. Like 2-3 guys do PLC program. Because not only one guy do the program, because one guy do the program, maybe he's good at process. So he do the process and maybe the other guy good at analog. The other guy do it the analog.
The time is you set after running time.
Yeah, of course.
When I set.
Enter. Key in the value and enter.
S7-1200.
Just now.
Okay, good. Never. Any question? Huh? Any question? No. So today we see a lot of blocks. Okay, we learn many programs. Today we go mostly blocks and data types. Okay. So we see the SCADA lah. How to use SCADA. Okay. So there's a different brands of other models SCADA models. So like Site, Wonderware. Okay, all these are SCADA softwares. Same. Just offer you need to add since here we don't have a function like adding a PLC because it's in tier for the right. So once you add, you do the joining right. So that is considered a add the PLC. If I'm using other model, there will be one section to add PLC. So that's the difference. Okay, okay. So we go for go back and we can continue. Okay. Right. So whatever you done, say first.
This drive we will use also. Thanks.
No. Yeah. But this one is training more to IoT, right? So it goes with that.
Thanks. This one.
Yeah. Because if you want to do that, then tomorrow we can see the web server. Then we need to skip the cloud programming. Then we need to do that. Because web server is 1 day just like that. Then in the last day we will be doing the cloud programming. How to take data, not data cloud, how to store data in the cloud. It's like this lah. Whatever you done, like you do in SCADA, right? Show the value, right? The same thing in cloud also. But need to use OTC on that.
So can put in or need to take up cloud.
Sure?
Cloud will become also.
No, if you want to do this one, we need to skip cloud.
Which one is more crucial? Cloud.
I don't know, it's up to you. What's also important for
But for this one, it just depend on
yeah, because that one, because we learn how to connect that drive and do the setting for the drive, how to do programming for that. Yes. It's simple programming, but you need to understand. Very simple. From the PLC, you send some data, the motor can run. That's all. But what type of data you need to see? what is the address. So how to get the data? That is the industry they will use this.
I also see the first two years ago.
See that the more you see. Yeah.
So let's say this one, we will transfer our file to Sanada.
Yeah, of course. That's why I asked you to put in your folder.
But
The first day we get a folder, right?
but for this Siemens PLC notes, all that, you can take.
You can copy the Siemens folder.
Alright.
Siemens PLC folder, right? You can copy.
Done. I see.
No problem. Because before you close, it will ask you. If you didn't save, I will ask you to save.
Oh,
If already saved, I will automatically close.
but I just shut down anyway. Shut down.
Oh, you can shut down. Okay.
Shut down anyway. We don't have any recovery yet.
And I think you save your data.
Still, yeah.
I think so. But it will not auto save. But it won't do auto save. Yeah, why not?
So the IoT, you have
Yeah, of course. I have
the web server.
the web server notes and also the cloud notes I have. Yeah, how because that one need step by step. You know, it's like not like watching. Like when you do HMI, right? It's step by step. So that one in the manual app. So for the cloud and the web server, also, there's a step by step you need to follow them. So I have the software. So we try.
For this,
That one I don't have yet. I haven't done yet. But that one more to how to say more to programming. Only thing is I need to add the device. Same like you are adding your HMI, right? Same like that
so at this we have the device.
to the PLC. But the manual is inside that. The VFD manual inside the folder.
For the
There's a Siemens folder, right? There you have how to set up the manual and everything.
Okay, I want to just first check and then nothing. Try.
So actually I'm planning to do this like an 8-day course. Evening worthy 8-day course.
8 cost.
Full 8-day course. Do you think people will come?
People will come, but must have slot for rest lah. Like maybe 1 day starting and second day maybe like practice first. Like not every day. Put in
Yeah, of course.
the rotation.
Yeah, because what I plan is I want to plan like so because for Siemens, right, you can do like basic to advanced, basic intermediate, whatever you learn, right, this is considered basic in 3 days. Then 1 day we can learn analog programming. 1 day we can learn Siemens PLC. One day you can learn Modbus. One day you can learn like web server. Like 7 to 8 days. That's why I'm planning whether if you want to do like that, people will come or not. I'm still
We continuously Saturday, Sunday should be.
Yeah, maybe 7 days, like one whole week. Monday to Sunday. Something like that. Need to see, need to check. Need to try. Weekends, yes, can. Even 2 days weekend, 4 weekend. Then you can. But I haven't tried it. Need to try. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. No safe. No safe.
All.
Until the time.
Okay, never mind. Let's see.
Can I do?
Can.
The office we close at I think 5.
5:30. Because 5 plus I can go lah. But you guys will go like 5:30. So when you give me Sunday you went up.
Tomorrow my flight to come.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
School holiday dah. Tomorrow Saturday. Sure, nanti JB kan JB can go to mall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have one
One son, yeah.
one son,
Hmm.
2 years old.
2 years old. Very difficult.
Why?
Now we start to do all the his house. Not eating. Climb here, climb there.
Yeah, 2 years old.
Yeah. Say when go back, last time when I go back at my time to do some work, sometimes I got to send email, right? So I go back and do. But nowadays, nowadays go back home, to spend time with him first. Then when he goes to sleep until some after 10 only or sometime, he didn't see me, then I will send email lah. No means the next day, I'm in office, then we send all the email.
Yeah, because you got one son. Myself, I have 5 kids.
So they play with themselves lah.
Huh?
They play among them lah.
Yes. So they play among them, also they also want to
Of course lah.
our attention.
Yeah, of course.
I also think of work during a house also.
Yeah, correct. Sometimes off day I work from home, cannot be because no. Last time she worked, then after delivery she stopped.
My wife also after married her, whether she's still working after the first daughter. So she resigned and then now yeah.
Difficult nowadays because parents send very expect to send also nursery and my parents, my wife, parents, all they are in hometown.
Yeah.
So very difficult. My wife is chef.
Chef. Chef.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she wanted to do cakes at home, so difficult now.
Why? I thought selling no house or homemade.
Cannot, last time she do. After this one, when pregnant time she do. Then after delivery cannot. Now cannot. Totally cannot. Because she only get the break time when my son sleep. You know, after they sleep like 2 hours, that only break time. So that time on, she stay. And I told her like, it's not to you lah. Want to do, you can do. If you don't want, that's fine.
Just for the son.
Yeah.
Culinary.
Yeah.
The chef. Culinary.
Yeah.
We support. Means not turn on the card. Yeah. Start. Okay. Okay.
Maybe the colors. Maybe check. Okay, now save. Okay, now start. Omron and safe. Normally before you go to runtime must save. Ah. Alright. And
Do 7 days straight, it's okay. Okay lah, like now you do 5 days, right?
yeah, but not for company lah, I mean personal lah.
Oh,
Of course company cannot.
yeah. They cannot commit like.
Yes. Maybe company I can do like, but not based on budget also. Company I can do like 4 days.
I think.
Maybe 4 days this month, 4 days. Maybe after some time 4 days.
Forgot. Later they forgot.
Yes, of course. That's the problem. But normally company cannot because company they set the participants because based on budget.
Yeah,
and so
the
it's not ability all that. Personal means because you are interested to learn,
Yes.
so you don't mind spend the time.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Company means they will see said this, alright, this is my budget. Then there's so many issues.
Right. Okay, Mr. Steven.
Alright,
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, see you.
So let's say, if on Sunday, let's say I want to straight away buy your PLC, can you have available stock?
PLC I have. You mean like this or the only PLC?
No. If you want to book for your complete one, cannot get by Sunday, right?
Of course, because only if you book, only next week only I can start to do.
But you to send my one to me.
Yes.
If I buy single, this one I can buy lah.
Yeah.
I can buy this one, HMI, cost of I cannot, then only.
Actually, HMI need.
Because SCADA different.
Yeah, because even then, you do HMI, you can do simulation. But
Semua. Jadi PLC lah.
yeah, PLC. The PLC, yeah, can.
Broker one can now. So
No, I have one.
that's what the thing. Because PLC cannot simulate, right? Can also.
I actually one question. Okay, see you.